put some tunes on. Let's respawn. 24 seconds on the clock. Let's go. How does a scientist freshen their breath? With experiments. Hey Jojo, welcome in. Happy Tuesday it is now. Holy cow. Man, I'm so excited. That RuneScape League starts tomorrow. I've been waiting for like a year for this. I just started when you were in a floor 3 run. Oh, Shallow Dip? Hell yeah, Eden. I hope I didn't distract you from that. Hey, Wicked. Oh yeah, and Eden, Wicked, happy Tuesday. You just ordered a mic and a boom arm. Nice. You would have been first, but there was an error. Oh, rip. Oh, check it out. The chat's actually working. Holy. I don't know why Streamlabs does this sometimes, but hopefully it doesn't do that. It doesn't mess up again for a while. Yeah, I don't know. Jojo was pretty fast at saying first. Yeah, you tapped the notification as soon as it came, exactly. But hey, is it really a competition? Yes, absolutely. First run for you was floor 3? Oh, hell yeah. Seems like it's gonna be a good day, Eden. You also misspelled first and had to rewrite it completely. I don't know, would it count if someone were to type in Frist and send it? Or do you have to properly spell the first? Oh, dang. Who can reach the end first, for real? I might be able to reach the end of Shallow Dip first. Race you to floor 6, Eden? Something tells you that's not the main objective for life. Being first in my chat. Alright, here's the question though. If Frist doesn't count, does once count? You know, like 1 followed by the ST, abbreviation of first. Getting to the end fastest is not the... Oh yeah, that's not the, God, I hope that's not the goal in life. I'll race you all to getting to the end last. That's a much more interesting competition. Skillish, dude, if you can't spell it correctly. Oh, man. Hey, yo. First run out of floor 2. Let's go. Sammy chilling on your bed, watching over your shoulder. Too cute. Oh yeah, so I caught myself doing something last night. When I was trying to go to bed. You know how there's that saying, like, counting sheep or something? Basically, it's like, you have a thought that you think of that's, like, kind of monotonous while you're trying to sleep, and it helps you go to sleep. For me, it's mentally climbing the tower. So I closed my eyes, and I just drove deep dip. And my tired ass cannot get past floor 1. I made it past the ice slide, but like, for the life of me, my brain cannot loop. You can imagine my dreams. I don't think I dream about deep dip, to be fair. But apparently, trying to climb it mentally puts me to sleep. Your fastest run yet, and you threw? Dang. Where were we at? Floor 8? I know I jumped in and you were, like, pretty high up. Also, happy Tuesday, buddy. Oh, dang. Climbing, you mess up, and then you're falling, and you wake up in a cold sweat. Yeah, basically. That's me. Floor 8 in 14 minutes. Holy cow. No, that's fast. That's, like, really fast. I think that's usually where I get to, like, floor 6. You skip parts because you have 0 patience. I did. I sent you a Discord message with some thoughts, so respond to that. We can talk about it after stream at some point, or like just send messages back and forth. No, there were definitely aspects that I liked, but there was definitely some things that I didn't like. Let me know if you have any questions, though. Whew. But again, that's probably a Discord conversation, not necessarily a stream conversation, Wicked. Hey, Micah, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Alright, Wicked, if... Actually, it didn't give you an error the second time. You know, I do kind of like Duskull. I kind of want one. I hope it's not too late. Nice. Yeah, you can use the Poke Shop command to buy Pokeballs. Or you can go into the About section to the extension and use that instead. Oh, rip. No Duskull for me. Getting hit with nostalgia every time you see a damn ice skating video. Is there a lot of ice skating videos on TikTok? I guess there's a lot of, like, everything, right, Luli? Either way, Happy Tuesday, welcome in. Hey, Art Cat, happy Tuesday. Hello, hello. Floor 5 first run is nice. Yeah. It's been a good run. You haven't used Mwahaha lately? Well, that is the correct length of Mwahaha, to be fair. And that is the incorrect length. Also, out of context, there's not really anything to that. It lacks flavor, meaning. It lacks reason, yeah. There is no justification for your evil laughter. Ding. Oh man, that's a... Was that an evil laugh? I don't know why, but I kind of heard that evil laugh in like a French accent. How does going backwards and sideways cancel out a booster? The booster is affecting your velocity in a specific direction. So if you go backwards through it, like at a high speed, it's not going to add to that direction because it's trying to push your car forward. And if you go sideways in a booster, it's trying to push your car to the side, but your car's wheels don't really rotate that way. That's the whole thing. It's a one-piece laugh, and he's evil one. Gotcha. But yeah, as far as I know, that's how boosters work, though. Although, if you do land in a booster and you are pointed backwards and you're like at a dead stop, it will push you backwards. So I don't know why. I think it does like slow you down, just not nearly as much. I don't really know though, like, because if you drive slowly backwards through a booster, you'll go forward. I don't know. You found a pic of yourself in full hockey gear with a shirt too when you were 12, and now all your friends, including your ex, have to witness it. Why do they have to witness it? Because you were cute. Okay, gotcha. So it's not that they have to witness it, it's that you are administering it to them. Cute, but a menace. Man. I feel like that's something that I kind of wish that I did more as a kid. Like, skating type activities where you need to know how to balance. It kind of reminds me of riding a bike, where if you learn it, you just kind of know how to do it at that point. Crap. Oh, no. Please say we're not drifting forward. Is there enough hill here? Okay, there is enough hill. I'm pretty sure that we fall down this. I think it's saved. When I was a kid, what did I want to do for a job? Game designer was my first thing. Where do I land? Oh, this is an easy save down to the boosters on the backward section. You played rugby for 3 years before starting hockey, so that goes hand in hand. Does it go hand in hand? I feel like it's very different sports, just that are like... both of them have to do with like putting something in a goal, I guess. But that's a lot of sports, I guess. Game tester would be a hype job. Yeah, that was another one when I got more realistic, when I realized game design was a lot harder. Or game programming. You wanted to be a therapist when you were 13, so that just shows how effed up your life was. Both very physical. Oh, yeah, both sports are very physical. I guess that's true. I don't know. The more I think about it, turning games into your job, sure, I guess you can be passionate about it really easily, right? But it kind of sucks. Because a job is going to be a job regardless. And like, I feel like jobs just have a way of sucking the fun out of whatever your hobby is. Like, actually. Okay. This might just be dead, isn't it? That is so troll. Like, is it literally just my driver's helmet or something? What's going on? That is so mean. Would you rather play video games for a job or sit in an office? Yeah, but a lot of the times when you're playing a game, you, when you're playing, like, a video game, you're not thinking about it, like, analytically. You're not thinking, oh, gotta find all of the bugs or try to do all of the different things. You're just playing the game for fun. And you can put down a game you're not enjoying anytime. But as a game tester, you're not going to only be playing bangers. You're gonna play shit games a lot, and like you'll have to play through the entirety of it. And I don't know, maybe you'd want to go home and play a game that you did enjoy afterward, but I feel like having games as a hobby and a job would just be overload for me. Sure, it would probably be better than an office job, right? But it feels a lot like fast food jobs to me. If you eat like a certain fast food joint and it's your favorite one, and then you work at that place now, a lot of the times people just can no longer eat it. And it kind of sucks. Hey, Pollux, happy Tuesday, welcome in. Really good first run. You read this one thing for your Georgian literature lesson and you critiqued this shit like your life depended on it. It's terrible in your eyes, and your teacher went, if they had you in their class from like 8th grade or something, you'd be your favorite student. Because you don't know how you mentioned it, yeah. Told you could be an editor. Yeah, that would be a pretty good job for you probably if you are able to read something critically like that and think about it in a good light. Are you talking about Buckley? Buckley, but worse. Oh, man. Yeah, you'll get better at it. We're always improving at the things we do. Ding. Oh, was it a sports analogy? If we're talking about assignments and teachers, you once wrote an essay calling out school systems, and your teacher put it on in her class door. I mean, fair enough. I don't think a lot of teachers. You're just saying you get worse? I feel like that's just not true. No, I feel like a lot of teachers, though, love their job. They love the idea of bringing education to, like, the next generation, but don't love the system that they're teaching in. Like, school systems kind of suck, and they don't get paid enough. Oh, redemption? Vindication? I can catch a evolved Duskull. Dang it, I can't copy paste that Pokecatch. Fine, I'll do it manually. Because of a part of the thing is being dragged out in an uninteresting way. I know. Okay, so that was your criticism of the book. Gotcha. At least at 28 or better than at 40. Maybe. Oh, crap. I don't have that ball? Ah. Damn it. Out of time. Have a bit of water. Yeah, you got it. Focus mode. Oh, yeah. Little bit late. Alright. Hey, TJ. Happy Tuesday. Hope streams have been good. Absolutely. I don't know if today is anything like yesterday. It's gonna be fantastic. Yesterday, it felt like almost all of my runs were just going straight to floor 6. And this run failed the quack jump. So, like, first run of the day failing quack jump feels good. Oh, crap. Alright, good focus. Got like a minute and a half left on that focus mode. I don't know why we're focus emoting on floor 2, though. Like, kind of a waste of channel points, but it's really up to you. I'll add like an extra 30 seconds on since I fell in a dumb way. Oh yeah, I fell right after saying how my first run was so good. And if that's a sign of things to come, it's going to be a really good day today. Classic Jinx. Oh, we're gonna reach the 55555 today. Five, 55555. I missed 2. Yeah, 7 5s in a row. Man. Ding, ding. Fantastic. Hate that jump. Alright. Can I be part of chat again? Oh, man. Literally the last time? Nah, it'll be fine. Unless nobody believes that we're gonna get to 1,111. $5,555. Oh God, please no. No, that would be terrifying. I mean, I'll do it. I'll do it. Don't you tempt me, but 55,000. Wait, no, that's 555,000. Oh God, that's like, I don't even know if that's possible for me. I did 700 in a year, so 1,500 a year. I'd have to do that like 500 times. I don't think we have enough years. Oh, geez. That was a weird bonk. Alright, we gotta figure this out, though. 555,000 hours. How many days is that? 555 over 60. 9,259 days. 25 years. Doable. If we play for 25 years straight. Without sleep. Yeah. If we take 8 hours to sleep, we'll have to do it like what, an extra third more? So like 35 years-ish. Next subathon, yeah. Let's just do a 35-year subathon. 16-hour-a-days. What do you mean sleep for 30? What? What are you talking about? 64 years? I don't think so. Yeah, let me just 555. That's how many hours. Yeah, never mind. I divided it by 60. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. Multiply it by 3. Yeah. What do you mean there's not 60 hours in a day? Have you not been living by the same day numbers that I've been living by? Last time I saw you guys was like 40 hours ago. Ding, ding, sploosh. Or you can just Google it, yeah. That takes more effort than just plugging numbers into a calculator. I'd have to open a new tab and type stuff. Numpad. No need for math. Why would we not want to do math? Math is good. How old am I? 31. So if we're spending 60 years, then I'll be in my 90s. Doable. Doable. As long as I don't need to sleep. Hey, Grayfield, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. How many hours? Oh, we're talking about reaching that 555,555 hour mark. You just gotta play straight for 60 years. No shower, no food, no sleep. Well, no, I could keep the timer going while I'm cooking and stuff, right? I just have to keep the game open. Noob plays Deep Dip 2 90-year anniversary. Oh, God. Nope, that's rigged. Okay. Then I suppose we'd probably have to add an extra, like, third onto that. So it'd be like 80 years. Perhaps with the future of medical technology, I can reach 111. Not 100% impossible. Pass the Deep Dip 2 to my kid, exactly. Literal baby versus Deep Dip 2, let's go. You think at that point Deep Dip 2 wins? Not if I reach the top. Oh, man. Now, that'd be wild if the map held out for 90 years. Makes it 120 years. Does it? I don't know about that. That would be if we were playing 12 hours a day. I was talking about playing 16, though. Now whose math is wrong? Next gen is Noob's Noob plays Deep Dip. Oh yeah. Can't wait for my grandchild to take the reins for me. Catching up to virtual skill takes less than 10 years. Hey, not if this entire family line only plays Deep Dip. Crazy anime trilogy, yeah. Man. Nah, we're, let's just not take 90 years. I'm fine with us having that timer reach 1111. But 555,000 hours, that's a bit much. 5 years? Now it'll reach 1111 in like another half a year, so that wouldn't be too bad. $1,100 is nothing. Man, truer words have never been spoken. You officiated Project Arcane. That's your blue-themed track of the day map. Nice. It's your time overall on Trackmania. And how many years does that? Cooking some map scenery, nice. 2 years, okay. I'll do it in 1. I'll never get to play it, though. Me? Why would I not get to play it? It'll be fine. Did I watch Arcane? I think I watched like half of it. Oh my god, floor 4 earthquake. Not again. How did I stop? I don't know. I just stopped at some point. It was alright. I think I just kind of got bored. Immune to addictions, I see. Yeah, of course. No, I think a big part of it was like the Jinx Vi thing when they were children. Like, I hate it when a story's plot is like when it's entirely dependent on the dumb decisions of children. That's one of my least favorite storytelling tropes. And I feel like I remember that happening in Arcane. So it wasn't a bad show. I just don't think it was necessarily for me. Shows how she does it bad again and again in the path it made. Yeah, but like, if anything, it just shows that the person doesn't mature and she stays as a child regardless, right? Like, maybe it's like a comment on like orphans or something, growing up without parents or whatever, but like, it doesn't really change the effect on the storytelling. It's a character making stupid decisions and having the plot move along because of that. Ding. Again, not saying it's a bad show. I just don't like that trope. Didn't she literally bomb herself though? She should have died. She lived because of plot armor. kind of a dumb decision. So, like, the combination of dumb decision, like, connected to plot armor, definitely did not do any favors either. She tried making a small bomb to kill the evil dudes. I swear I remember her, like, causing a giant explosion and killing her. Like, almost killing herself. Isn't that how they get separated or something? Like, in the middle? Almost certainly. Is my PB the highest that I've been on a full run, or I've been further in segmented or checkpoints? I mean, yeah, on the, we do play checkpoint maps, especially on Friday and Sunday. We have been to the top of the map before. On many checkpoints, especially. But on this one, my PB is an actual run. That 8:59 is on the main map, no checkpoints. Yeah. Yeah, right now the farthest we've been is like the second jump of floor 8. But welcome in. Welcome in, FHM. Happy Tuesday. You're only doing a segmented run for the last 5 months and progress is slow. What do you mean by segmented? Do you mean like the many checkpoints map? Oh, you're in the track editor. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, you can spawn at like any checkpoint. Exactly. To be fair, they're on floor 15 where the planets are. On many checkpoints, there's a checkpoint in the middle of, I think, the 3rd planet. So it is a little bit easier than if you're trying to do them all back to back. Sometimes you need to be upside down or have wet wheels. You want to do all of them back to back. Yeah, it's probably the best way to do it. But it is good to know that you can stop in the middle of the 3rd one. I did. We watched it live on stream one day. The day that it came out. No, that segmented run was wild. Really? Really? Didn't... Okay, that sucks. Ah, man. I swear that should have at least had a little bit of wobble. That feels bad. Honestly, I think for that jump, I don't know if the thing that I'm doing is the right choice. So, like, the intended way, I think, is turning left out of there and just jumping into the pool. Oh, man. Maybe I should go back to that. You're saying it had a wobble? It didn't have enough wobble to start a turtle. Alright. I see you discovered the new thingy. Oh, wait. There you go. I started it late, you can clip. No, I started it like right on time and it did not work. What the hell? Oh, never mind. I thought he was clipped into the ground. I mean, you can try to clip it and show me, but it absolutely was not enough wobble to start a turtle. I was gassing and turning like basically instantly. As soon as I could have when the tires would have been touching the ground. It was not enough wobble to start a turtle. But there's also not too much point actually looking at a clip. Because all that it's going to prove is that we can look at a clip without actually being able to perfectly recreate it and change inputs at will. There's no way of knowing who is technically right. You know, but still for next time. It didn't have a full wobble, though. It did not have enough wobble to start a turtle. Otherwise, it would have turtled. I know that it wiggled a little bit, but not enough for a turtle. That's what I'm saying. It was dead. I don't think there was really anything I could do in that at that point. Why is there a DVD logo? Because it was redeemed. Perhaps 10K is... Wait, why did I put it at 10K? I meant to put it at 20K. Well, you got a cheap one. Alright. Congratulations on your cheap one. There we go. Beautiful. Sorry you're not chatting much. Yep. For the stream. Half lurking, just cooking right now. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, it was supposed to be 20K. So, enjoy the DVD logo, everyone. It stays until tomorrow. Oh, jeez. Okay. What's way longer? The DVD logo thing? Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really bother me, so it doesn't matter that much. Hey, Derp. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Yes, indeed. We made it to floor 8 one time during the subathon. And then for the last, like, week, we've been trying to get back there. I don't know anyone saying anticipated. Anticipated. Yeah. Oh yeah, where have you been, Derp? Haven't seen you on the server. So true. Floor 6 and 7 is despair for real, yeah. Long break, fair enough. Hey Jonah, happy Tuesday. Welcome in. Ooh, that's gonna be nice. Not too long away either. Bennett Foddy time now. Good luck. Good luck with that PB. What's your goal again? You don't know anyone saying anticipated? That's the way that the word is pronounced. I don't know anyone saying anticipated. Oh, you already got the PB. Holy cow. What have you missed on the server? All of the like really good players, like Body and Zaylin, and all of them have been destroying their PBs. I think Zaylin got middle of floor 13 the other day. That's your cold. Oh, just PB, and I guess beat Janik. Not like anticipated. Or anticipated. It's anticipated. But it definitely has an ah sound. Anticipated. Not like, not eh. Someone back me up on this. No one says anticipated, right? Like, that's weird. Better be floor 13 regular by now. Where is... Body, your PB is... Did you get to floor 13? Yeah, you're up there. You anticipated the outcome? No. Ira believes me. Okay, Ira's with me. Cool. Also, welcome in, Ira. And Jojo, nice. Sounds like an accent thing to you? Yeah. Like yeah. Anticipated. But less clunky, obviously, because you're saying it as a whole word. Ira's been here for a while. Has Ira been here for a while? You know what might have happened? Did you come during the focus mode, Ira? Because I feel like that's the first time I've seen you today. Yeah, exactly. The emphasis is on the T, anticipated. Oh, crap. Like 2 Pokemon at least? Oh, okay. It might have been around that time then. Oh, jeez. Oh, 7ing a LeBron fail. I guess. Man, I love how far I've come. The feeling of a LeBron fail literally being like a nothing. I don't even see that as like... I mean, obviously it's technically a failed run, but... like 3-minute time loss that I'm gonna get back to instantly. Yeah, I bet you probably showed up during the focus mode though, Ira. Otherwise, sorry for missing your first messages. All good. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday indeed. Man, I'm ready for a PB. You're back in a floor 3 run? All right. What is your PB again, Eden? You haven't beaten Shallow Dip yet, right? It was the red booster, I think. You're also hunting campaigns, so you're gonna come back in top form. Hell yeah. Looking forward to it, Derp. Okay, cool. Yeah, that is what I thought. Oh no. Ding, ding, sploosh. Derp, what is your PB now? It's been a while since you've been on the server, so I feel like you're up on floor 7 or 8, right? I could be wrong. You reached floor 9 once. Okay, cool. Man, it feels weird almost having caught up to you. But I guess, I feel like a lot of people, once you get up there, progress becomes much slower, right? So catching up, I feel like, is a little bit easier. Way harder to get, like, a crazy good run. Strange for me, strange for you too, but you love to see it. Yeah. Man, it's been a wild ride. It's been really nice getting kind of consistent enough to do lower floors really easily. Oh god. Got stuck on floor 7 and 8 a lot. Yeah, I mean, I definitely struggle with 7. But I think 6 is still probably my biggest weak point. Maybe? I don't know. It's hard to say whether 6 or 7 is weaker for me. I don't think I'll have that much trouble with 8, though. I feel pretty confident in saying that, like, once I reach 8 again, I'll probably have a lot of success. Let's go, beat your PB of the day. How's Racing Car doing? Racing Car's only been playing on weekends. Occasionally he'll hop in here during the weekdays. But I haven't heard about many new PBs. Is Racing Car floor 6 yet? Does anyone know? You'd say 6 is harder than 7 for your skill set. I think for me it should have been. I don't know. It's a little bit weird. It's a very weird thing because I did 6 first, right? So I've had a lot more practice on 6 for like months now versus 7, which I just started. So my problem with 7 is just like there are a lot of random oddities that I'm not really familiar with yet. For the longest time, I was struggling getting onto that yellow ramp right at the end, the jump to the 8. Eventually, I was like, anyone have advice on this? And then Chris said something like, have one tire forward from the bottom of the beam, or the little platform that you jump off of. And that kind of saved my butt there. Every time that I did it on the replay editor there, it was just so nice. Yeah, I think with that setup it shouldn't be, but it felt very tricky. I overjumped it so much. Let's go back to floor 8. Or floor 5, sorry. Hell yeah, Eden. It's kind of crazy. Eden, if you PB now, you've basically beat the map. What a position to be in where you can't really, like, there's not much more room to PB. VOD just downloaded. It's crazy. You're gonna rejoin and steal my strats. I mean, most of my strats are stolen from other people, so go right ahead. It'll be fun to see, like, how much improvement we can get together once like all of the strats are like pooled together. I definitely feel like I'm probably an easier person to steal from, because a lot of the times I actually have like strats compared to a lot of people that I feel like just YOLO it. They're just like, oh, you just drive it. You just jump from one place to the next, you know? And don't have to really think about it. See you on floor 9 then. Yeah. That's the hope. That is the hope. I don't think it'll take me that long to get to floor 9. But it's all coming down to how many floor 7s we can get. Oh, hell yeah. Julian PB'd. Any new faces making good progress? Looks like Julian's middle of floor 2 now. Yeah, Julian I think is probably like the newest face in the server. They've been showing up pretty frequently. But yeah, middle of floor 2. They're going through that floor 2 growing pains. Gonna be on every day soon? Nice. Sounds good. The jump from the red boosters, floor 2. Jump from the red boosters. You fell, but you're at the jump where you fell. Dang. That always feels so good when you fail and then you're able to save it to the same thing. Like falling and losing no progress. Ooh, you're at the red boosters? This is the PB then, right? You got this. Good luck, Eden. Oh, crap. Holy cow. That was spooky. Nice save, yeah. That was so scary. Hey, Syra. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. It feels like we're doing a lot better now. Since yesterday. Sunday, we had a rough climbing session, but, like, The last couple days have been so good. Your WhatsApp status respond went wild today. You posted about watching Home Alone 1 and 2 for the first time, and people were shocked in disbelief. Is that really that weird of a thing? I feel like those movies are old enough now where, sure, they're classics, but I feel like they're classics for the generation who grew up with them. If you are younger than when those movies came out, it feels like it's not that weird to not watch them. Oh, you're also old. Okay, yeah. Fair enough. Oh, rip, Eden. Second to last jump. Did you PB, though? Did you make it past where you previously fell? You also got top 6 world floor 5 practice, choked 4th place. Dang. Oh crap, I wasn't reading Eden. 37, yeah. I don't know if I ever asked you. Maybe I did, but I usually don't ask for people's ages. Home Alone is mandatory. 15 and still obligated to watch it. Red boosters. Oh, never mind. No, wait, no. Messi is yellow boosters. Never mind. Oh, man. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I forgot you said that in a TTS where there was a pause. 11 years younger than you? Yeah. Yeah. No, I remember now. Bing. What's the command? It's Pokeshop, and then you type Pokeball. Here, let me buy a Pokeball for you. Or let me buy a Pokeball and Pokeshop, Pokeball. There you go. That's the command. With the red boosters, we go through the tight gap. Where's red boosters that you go through a tight gap? Anyone know? What is he talking about? Messi? Messi's a red booster? It is, isn't it? Oh my god, it's been so long since I've had someone try to describe Messi to me without just using the name of the jump. Oh, gross. Well, that's a hole. Man. So, did you PB then? Also, I think this is your first message, right, Kurt? First message today. Happy Tuesday. Nice, you did PB. Good, good, good. Oh, not you? Okay, okay. Delay on the stream. No, it's all good. It is. Okay, cool. Not gonna lie, I looked at your name and kind of got you and Derp mixed up. You're both like I see you both as like a shade of green with 4-letter names with 2 icons next to them. And it like blended together for me. I swear I see in shapes and colors instead of actually reading things. It's such a bad habit. Hello, I am Kurt. Yeah. Oh, man. I guess Kurt should be honored, though, right? It means that Kurt gets to have a floor 9 PB, too. Oh, man. It's kind of crazy, though, like, how few people there are up in, like, floor 8. Because obviously, like, 10 people beat the map already. But, like, once you're at floor 8, you're top, like, 40-ish. So there's only, like, 20 people better than you that haven't actually finished the map. Floor 9 PB, not even hard, for I am Kurt. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, what part of floor 9 did you fail when you ended up getting there? Kerp. I think that's the only way to properly combine your guys' names, because I don't want to call you Dirt. One of the players is Skater. Yeah, that's true. I mean, if you only count the people who are still actually, like, actively climbing, then, there aren't even that many anymore. I think we went through and looked at, like, all of the active climbers. You failed the first jump twice. Yeah, it's... Once I start practicing that, I'm going to need to get that recovery down super well. Because it feels kind of free, right? That first jump feels like you get so many attempts at it. Oh, crap. Kurt's actually your second name. Don't know what your parents were thinking. No, you know what's always, I feel really bad for people who have family names that sound like given names. Like, from Simon and Garfunkel, the guy's name is Paul Simon. Can you imagine? Like, that's... I feel like that would be such a weird name to have. Recovery is not too bad. but very transitional. Gotta keep the speed. Yeah. Well, for 2 jumps, right? Because it's, you drive around the hole, jump, jump, and then you're back at the start. The other ones are kind of just press forward. Yeah. Found a campaign for practicing for jumps you fail. Nice. Later VODs are going to be easier because I get used to talking and driving. Yeah, that is true. I mean, I got used to driving, I think, is the biggest part. I've been used to talking the entire time, but, like, concentrating on my car was definitely a lot of what ended up happening in the beginning. Let's see. Concerning Deep Dip 2, you just made it to the end of floor 15 on the many checkpoints version. Very nice. End of floor 15 or start of floor 16? Because I guess those are 2 technically different things. Because end of 15, I assume you're probably talking about the dirt flick. Yeah, the ice flick. Yeah, exactly. Or dirt. Yeah, I mean, it's ice to dirt, so it's kind of both, right? Yeah, I would say that's probably the hardest trick on the map. Although I'm not looking forward to having to try to figure out how to make the wall hang being consistent. That makes me so nervous. Started Trackmania with Deep Dip 2, and it's kind of addictive going on and on again and again. Yeah. It sure is. It sure is. The progress I make keeps you going. I'm glad. I guess, apologies for not making progress in the last, like, 7 days then, right? Well, that's not even true. Because one thing since you've been watching me that I always say is that progress does not equal PBs. Just in the last, like, 2 days, I have been making ridiculous progress when it comes to 0 to 5 consistency. God, I was 100% certain I was going to fail that jump. This has never happened before. Imagine complimenting yourself and then not instantly failing the jump afterward. Impossible. One of these days, I'll learn that skill. I feel like you feel like I've also improved a lot at floor 7 since getting that last PB. Maybe. I mean, I definitely did go, like, one of those weeks, either Friday or Sunday, I feel like my floor 7, I kind of got the, you know what it was? It was someone saying, hey, idiot, stop brake tapping. Which, first of all, rude, but, like, they were right. As soon as I stopped doing that, like, the zigzag kind of started just working for me. Alright, so Wiccan. I will read the rest of the question, but leading up a statement with, I know this is a Discord question, but... typing that amount in should make you have second thoughts about typing the rest of the messaging. I already gave you the answer in the Discord message I sent you. So read Discord. How much do Pokeballs cost? I have no idea. I just frivolously spend all of the money that I earn during stream on Pokeballs. Oh. You're gonna go binge TV right now? Sounds good, derp. Fun having you back. Yeah, see you on the server soon with a new PC. Oh, Ira, it's Poke Shop. Pokeballs cost 300, 600, 1,000. Gotcha. It was a Discord question with a Discord answer. Sure was. Imagine being asked a question that you already answered preemptively, like yesterday. Or not yesterday, it was earlier this morning, but... SMH. Oh, speaking of... You know how when you close Discord, it doesn't actually close and it just hides down there? I just need to make... Yeah, I still have Discord open. Get out of here. I don't want dumb notifications. Alright. I kind of hate that there are a lot of programs that do that now. I feel like Steam and like basically any game launcher does that. Discord does that. If I click the X at the top right of a program, I want it to close. But nowadays, if you click that button, it just minimizes it to the taskbar for those programs. Is that just a old person thing? Like, all right. So, Wicked, you started your thing off by saying, this is a Discord question. So you do understand that it's a Discord thing. We'll talk about it later. Don't worry about it. This is a deep dip climbing stream, not a talking about background editing stream. Bing. All right. But also, I feel like my message was pretty straightforward. So just reread the message. Should make sense. It not that complicated. If you really feel like editing right now. I didn't need a turtle. Why would I turtle? Jeez. Man, I feel like after learning random things on floor 15, it's made my floor 2 way more consistent. Ding. Like, I just did the thing, you know the weird red booster thing where you bounce into the pool near the end of floor 15? 14? 14. I did that. I did like back and forth wiggles. Oh no. Yeah, that's why I keep trying to do copy paste instead. One of the times when I was trying to do that and I ended up having to type it in manually, it was because like everyone else kept trying to catch Pokemon at the same time and it kept making the chat scroll. Man. Being a Pokemon trainer is hard, guys. I have no idea how Gary did it. Driving his cool sports car and catching Pokemon at the same time. Nah, that's a real Pokemon master. Whew. Alright, we beat last run. Hey, Fred! Welcome in. I feel like it's been a little while, right? Happy Tuesday. Last Friday, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, like... That's, what, three streams ago now? 3 or 4? Yeah. Not too sure either. It definitely had felt like I hadn't seen you in a decent bit, though. Is that the Swiss flag? Cat got on your keyboard. So how you been, Fred? I feel like we're getting kind of really good at the early floors now. I don't know why it took us this long. I don't know what unlocked in my brain, but... Oh, crap. No! Oh, that's the worst. That's so unlucky. Oh. Okay, so I did one extra release, or steering release on the Tony jump there. It would have worked. But... Been good, bit stressed with exams, but good overall. Well, that's good. I've been good. Sunday was overall good. Pretty fun, like... Felt like decent practice, but we didn't get great PBs. Or we didn't get a PB. I don't know. It's a little bit weird because... I think I went into last Sunday with higher expectations than normal. And then got disappointed when I didn't meet them. So a little bit of a weird thing that doesn't really happen with me that often. Crap. But yeah, I would say that overall, when I'm not saying how consistent I am at the lower floors, I've been really consistent. Like, my ability to get up to floor 6 has been phenomenal. And very often we've been getting to the quack jump. So yeah, progress I feel like has been really good lately. Definitely feels like PB is almost inevitable. No. The last PB was the one that we got during the subathon, at like 23 hours in or something. Just max sleep deprivation. No idea still how we did that, but... Insane thinking about this small ledge you gotta drive on before the jump. Are you talking about on the ice ledge thing? Yeah, it's oh, quack jump. Quack jump, yeah. Yeah, quack jump is very similar to the beams at the beginning of the floor. Just like more high stakes, I guess. I feel like quack jump gives you more time to straighten out, though. So there's that aspect of it, which is kind of nice. It's kind of a weird thing. I feel like you basically have to turn directly into a jump on the other two beams. But with quack, you're like... You're able to go, like, make the turn, straighten out, jump over to the other beam, turn. I think quack is actually easier than the other two jumps. As counterintuitive as it seems. Gotta pop a chalky milk. Agreed about the chalky milk or the quack jump being easier than the beams? Or both. Ding. Both, yeah. All right. Wow, we're kind of driving slow. What happened? Anyone know what happened this run? Did I have to redo the ice slide? That's my first guess. I have definitely like a bad habit. Is it a bad habit? Maybe it's not a bad habit. Maybe it's just a good habit that makes me very bad at remembering what the run is. But I feel like very often I'm thinking about the current jump and what I'm immediately needing to do instead of like what happened 5 minutes ago or 3 minutes ago. Because like that's already in the past. And it's not going to help me nail this jump, for instance. But at the same time, it does make it harder for me to look at my gameplay and think, oh, what do I need to improve? I probably missed an ice slide. Had to bail and go back, I assume. Hey, Ninja. Beans indeed. Happy Tuesday. You remember when you saw Virtual the first time, and as a non-TM driver, you were like, what's the matter with driving up there? Looks easy. Downloaded TM, failed on floor 0 100 times. Yeah. I don't think I ever thought, what's wrong with driving up there? It looks easy. Because I was a non-TM player. I was the same way. I definitely felt like I looked at it and I was like, okay. Looks hard, but doable. I think one of the biggest things was like watching him and then either seeing him like lose focus on something or make like a dumb mistake and thinking like, I could probably prevent myself from doing that. Like Tedden said, whoa, content, yeah. No, that's pretty much it. You gotta go for the night, Fred? Alright, have a good night. Thanks for stopping in and saying hello, though. See me tomorrow, maybe. Sounds good. Good luck with exams. Yeah, it's kind of a funny thing, though. Because on the one hand, I remember seeing mistakes that were like obviously just from not having concentration while driving and being like, oh, if you can just not make those, clearly you're good. But on the other hand, I remember watching him while he was doing deep dip, and he would like turn off chat for like entire streams almost, like just go full focus mode. And I remember thinking like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to turn off chat. I let you guys force me to do it sometimes, but like, not for extended periods of time. There's never going to be a moment, I don't think, where I'm like, oh, see you guys later. Enjoy chat without me. You were about to say. I mean, I don't do that, though. You guys do that. Is it my fault if my chat makes me turn off chat? I mean, I gave you the option to, I guess. So that's on me, but I would love to be distracted the entire time. End of floor 3, gotta lock in. Good luck, Eden. You got this. Cheering for a huge PB. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Woo! You bought the ball? Did you? I'm not sure. You might need to go to like the about page on the stream. There's a little extension thing, a plugin on my about page. And it has like a UI that makes it easier to do things. But it should have worked if you bought... Wait, didn't you buy Great Balls? Or... Did you... I think you bought one Pokeball and then tried to catch another Pokemon, remember? Yeah. Yeah, now if you were to do it, I think it would be fine. Oh, crap. Ah, rip. That's such a hard save to make. Is there anything down here? Only floor gang. Yeah, now it's too late. No, you need to buy Pokeballs each time. Yeah, that's the main thing. Do you think it'd be cool? I mean, that is kind of plagiarism, right? But I guess it wouldn't be that bad. It's not like you're profiting off of it or something. You're just recreating something in a different game. I don't think it would be bad. If you really want to, you can ask permission, but like, I don't think anyone would really care. Hope he'd make it play in a different game. He might. I don't know. I feel like it's so hard to veer away from like the game that you play as a content creator. So he probably wouldn't, but worst that you could do would be ask and have him say no. Or have him not respond, but I don't think anyone would be like, shame for creating a map that exists in a different game on this game. What if it made Cup of the Week in the other game? I mean, if he doesn't play it and the audience isn't used to that game, probably still not. But like I said, it's not up to me or you. It's whatever he wants to do. And how he feels his audience would react to it. Hit the small gap at the start of floor 4 and fell. Oh, you're talking about... Actually, I have no idea because I know on floor 4 you don't drop down the cone, right, Eden? There's like a different route. The game has a Cup of the Week. Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure we've talked about it before. Hello, what's up? Hello, what's up? Happy Tuesday. Oh, jeez. Whew. Before the quarter pipe jump. Oh, okay. I think it's really mean that they would leave in the intended route. Skuro, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday to you as well. No, it's really mean to leave in the intended route from Deep Dip and then just have it lead nowhere on Shallow Dip. I heard about that. Dang. Thank you so much for the Prime, Skuro. There it is. Feels good. Good luck. Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna need it. If you get DVD logo while DVD logo is on, is there 2 of them? Yes, indeed. I don't know how to get 3 of them, so we have a limit of 2. You admire my perseverance. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna get to the top. We've got around a little under 800 hours, I believe, across all of the versions of Deep Dip. 550 in this one in particular, but yeah, we're about halfway. Although if you believe what Virtual has to say, apparently floor 13 is about halfway up the tower, progress-wise. But yeah, we're making progress. We are making progress. Getting better every day and climbing higher. But thank you. Oh, since you're new here, I want to ask, how long you been playing Trackmania? I feel like a lot of the people that watch me are like 1 to 2 years. But occasionally we get the person who's been playing like since the dawn of time. Like 20 years of Trackmania. You're a statistic? Aren't we all? You're also in the 1 to 2 years, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I'm not part of the statistic. Because I'm only like 5 months now. You're just a number in the program. Oh, man. Yeah, but we're all special numbers in the program. There we go. Played Nations back in 2007, then stopped. Yeah, FHM is here, representing the people who have been playing since the dawn of time. Walligan, happy Tuesday, welcome in. You're in 1 to 2 years if I'm counting TMNF, and less than 1 year of playing 2020. No, I definitely count TMNF. Because I said Trackmania, not just TM 2020. Alright, gotta answer good gamer. The trick to not losing progress is to never be any good in the first place. Is that the trick? Very smart. Although, here's the problem. If you start out as being no good in the first place, then it's kind of hard to do anything but make progress, right? And then there's progress to be lost at that point. After Deep Dip 2, will I do Khaki? After Deep Dip 2, I'll do everything, Ninja. The world will be my clam. Or whatever you say, you know? I can do Deep Dip 2, or Deep Dip 1, I can do Deep Dip 3, Shallow Dip, non-tower related things. I'm really looking forward to trying a Cup of the Day. Bonk Cup is going to be a blast. Gotta commit and continue to not make progress. Is that what you gotta do? May not be the trick, but it is what happened. Yeah. Commit and continue to not make progress. Oh, man. Never. The world is your oyster. The world is my lobster. The world is my scallop. Scallops are so good. I love buttery scallops. My lobster, yeah, exactly. Oh, man. You're watching the DVD logo with TM on the side. So true. The climb is just like a happy coincidence. We're all really here for the DVD logo. No need to hide it. If you ditch scallops, is that Excalibur? Are you a legendary sword? Excalibur? Or maybe, like, if you stab scallops with a knife and use that to rid yourself of the scallops by ingesting them, that tool could be called Excalibur. Ding. Last run of the day, and you're in the end of floor 4? Holy cow. This is the one. That little bit of hesitancy killed you? Which one? Floor 5 now. Oh, hell yeah. You got this, Eden. 2 times floor 5 is insane. Absolutely. I wish I could get 2 times floor 8 in a day. We'll get it someday, but... I read your message and stayed silent for a solid 5 seconds, just slightly smiling. Yeah. I was probably driving, but yeah. Excalibur. I mean, that is my standard reaction to puns, I would say. You're prepared to take credit for the good runs today? I'll take part of the credit. But in reality, isn't it Dragon's credit? Like, he's the one that added the DVD logo. Overshot first transition of floor 5. Oh, rip. Like the very beginning part. If only you just did the skip. Nice. Yeah, that's a rough one. I've only had that happen a couple times, but that always feels bad. You're gonna go to sleep? Alright, sounds good, Eden. Have a good night. Nice. Nope, I don't like that. Might have been fine, but you hear bonk, you bait, you leave. Hey, Chimchar's not bad. Ooh. Oversteered there, but I'm glad I oversteered on the second one and not the first one. Daunt J. Benant J. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And happy Tuesday. Congratulations on the Mudkip. Holy cow. Goated starter. Whew. Community's really growing. Sure is. I love it. You've never heard of Chimchar? That was from Diamond and Pearl, Gen 4. Very good Pokemon. It's a cute little fire monkey. Or I guess fire chimp, given the namesake. Wife wants to continue watching Prison Break. Could negotiate to stay until I fall, so I better don't. I better not, yeah. I'll do my best, Kurt. Although Prison Break, I remember really liking that show, so it doesn't seem like too much of a trade-off. Especially the earlier seasons. Earlier seasons of Prison Break were really good. Well, were you botting? No, you swear you weren't. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. In Melee, you're ranked Silver 1. Nice. Quack! All right. Let's go. Floor 7. Oh, crap. Oh, no, I failed. Oh, that was such a dumb break tap. Okay. Feels bad. It's fine, though. Saved to floor 4, basically. What's my favorite Smash game? Probably Melee. It's the one I played the most growing up. Melee was really good. 64 is also good, but I just feel like the roster was limited enough at that point where Melee having such a bigger roster definitely was a huge step up. Yeah. Melee, maybe Project M, but Ultimate was really good, though. I do feel like Ultimate was a good... I feel like it kind of went back to form a little bit. I don't know. I feel like I have the fondest memories of... I understand. But it makes enough like changes to the base game that it's modifying where I consider it its own game at that point. No, I mean Project M. Because if you were to put Project M on a screen and be like, oh, what game is this? And someone was like, or no, let me rephrase that. But first, let me read a poem. Roses are red. No need to guess. I can tell you this poem is pointless. Welcome in, Nano. Happy Tuesday. But yeah, if someone were to say, oh yeah, I love Brawl, let's go play some Brawl, and then you put on Project M, that's not what they're talking about. That is not Brawl. That is a very, very modernized and like popularized, like standard version of a game. Just because it was built off of the system of one game doesn't mean that you can't consider it a game itself. It's worse Brawl because you can't trip. Get out. No. That was like the thing that turned me off of Smash for the longest time. Literally just the stupid tripping mechanic. Good luck for the day. Thank you, Nano. I appreciate it. No, Melee is definitely better than Brawl. Project M feels like they rebuilt Melee in Brawl. Pro is tripping, yeah. You really had no choice. Tripping is great for your opponent? No, it's not. Tripping isn't good for anybody. Having a random chance where you're just like, oh yeah, I'm screwed now because the game decided to punish me for movement. It's awful. Off-brand is not a game. You asked me what my favorite Smash game was, not what my favorite official Smash game title in the series was or something. Brawl is funny. I don't know. Brawl just pisses me off. I don't like Brawl. I think I just hold a grudge against it from childhood, though. It's a mod that makes everyone broken. Yeah, but in a fighting game, if everyone is broken, then, like, everyone has options. There's, like, I think a Street Fighter 2 mod, too, that just makes everybody broken. And people love that thing. Because everyone becomes, like, a cheat character instead. Making everyone broken is kind of a way to balance a game. Hey, Sinnoh. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Oh. Man. Sinnoh's pretty spooky. Comes in and immediately silences the music. Brawl Luigi, every time he runs, he trips, which is invincible and does good damage. Yeah. It's still a dumb mechanic. You can't convince me otherwise. Just because one character maybe makes good use of it, and that's a maybe, does not mean that adding a random chance for people to just fall down and lose control of their character is a good idea. It's because you had your own music playing, didn't need to. Hey, fair enough. Boink. Roses are red, the climb's up ahead. Good luck to you. The summit's in view. Oh, crap. Oh, no! Oh, that's the worst. Okay. And you can't dry your tires here, so we're gonna go... Apparently we're not going anywhere. We're slipping and falling. Okay. Impeccable timing. Yeah, it surely is. You'd rather play Brawl competitive than Smash 4? No. That is my only... I'm sorry, Ninja, but if you think like playing Brawl at a competitive level with that dumbass tripping is better, it's a wrong opinion. You're free to have the wrong opinion, but it is a wrong opinion. Also, Septi, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Oh, man. Not your fault if I'm reading chat at the worst possible time. It was a poem to wish luck. You play Pit? Okay, so I guess if you're never standing on the ground and incapable of tripping, then that's fine. But doesn't Brawl also have, like, stupid Meta Knight? Like, a really busted version of that? I feel like there's also that aspect of it, where Brawl is just a very poorly balanced competitive game. And sure, you could just say, ban this character, but that kind of sucks. You could have sworn that timer was just over 100 hours a few days ago. Yeah, it was probably on a Friday. The timer is for the map that we're on. So if we're playing on the 1 checkpoint per floor map, it is around 100 hours. But the main version of the map that we're on now with no checkpoints, I've been playing this for 500 something hours. Yeah. Alright, see you later, Jojo. Have a good one. Ding, ding, sploosh. What did we fail on? We were on floor 5. We didn't dry our tires, and so we fell down. That's what it was. Man. I really don't want to go back to drying my tires, but, like, had we dried our tires, we would have saved that. All of the cumulative, like, 10 seconds that we saved, like, by not drying our tires all those times just got lost to, like, a 10-minute fall. Cool. Good for you, Ninja. I'm done talking about Smash. Move on. Don't remember the Brawl music. We sure can. I mean, the music in all of the games I feel like is really good though. Like all the Smash games. He's sitting here and haven't played either, yeah. I don't know. One of the games was one that I had like some of the fondest childhood memories, like gaming-wise, that I've had. And one of them made me quit Smash, so it's really no competition. But also, I don't want to talk about Smash anymore. Your favorite Mario Kart is for the Wii. Mario Kart Wii was really good. My first Mario Kart, like the one that I played a lot growing up, was the Super Nintendo one. I actually hadn't played Mario Kart 64, I think, until like late into high school. Which feels really weird. I feel like that was a lot of people's like favorite one growing up. The only Mario Kart you played was the DS version. The 64 one has like really cool speedrunning tricks, I feel like. Funky Kong Flame Runner. Man. I feel like the only thing that I cared about was that I was on a bike versus a car. I think I played like Peach Dolphin Dash or something. Dolphin, whatever the dolphin car was. Mostly just because it was funny. Hey, have I gotten a floor 7? Yes, indeed, Luca. We have gotten one floor 7 today. Happy Tuesday. They all have pretty cool tricks, to be fair. Yeah, I don't know anything about, like, the DS ones, though. I just know, like, I've watched, I think, some speedrunning videos on the N64 one and on the, on Wii, I think. I'm pretty sure it was just Summoning Salt talking about, like, super shortcut or whatever. I think it's super shortcuts. Is that the word? I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's what they use. The terminology. You watch Mateus, who plays the non-shortcut version for world records. They found something on Waluigi Pinball fairly recently. Ultra shortcut. Thank you. Not super shortcut. Ultra shortcut. Yeah, the ones that, like, rely on you jumping to parts where, like, the shortcut, or not the shortcut, the checkpoints are still loaded or something, and hit, like, an earlier checkpoint without, like, going around or something. Really wild. It's really cool learning about the mechanics of that. I remember I got really mad at one of my friends for using an ultra shortcut when we were playing Mario Kart 64 for the first... it was like my first time playing, and then he's just like, oh yeah, let's play Rainbow Road. I'm like, yeah, it sounds like fun. Freaking ultra shortcuts me. Like the really commonly, like really easily well-known one though. I felt so cheated. I don't like that setup. You love the ultra shortcuts on Grumble Volcano. Isn't that the one where you literally just drive around a little hill at the right near the finish line? That's so funny. You found his stream through the Summoning Salt video. Yeah. Yeah, you just go in a circle. Yeah, seems pretty easy. Man, that is... I have like a couple of people where any time that a YouTube video goes up, just instantly watch it. I feel like Summoning Salt is one of those. Like, see Summoning Salt video, click Summoning Salt video. Another one of those for me is Code Bullet. He's a personality. Love that guy. There's something about people who upload like relatively irregularly that just kind of gets me. If I know that I'm probably not gonna see them for another like month or more after the video, like I feel like it makes the video better for me. Ding. See a virtual main channel video equals watch, yeah. Summoning salt for you is the opposite. You save it for when you have food and can lay back, or when you're in bed and comfy. Savor the experience. I guess. I don't know. I feel like summoning salt kind of reminds me of how I used to feel about, like, The Walking Dead. Because that was one of the shows that I would watch, like, as it came out. It was like, ooh, what's gonna happen in this one? Like that's ever gonna happen. I was gonna make a joke about that, but nah. It's too easy. Bing. Man, I love that trick now. That used to be a trick that I, like, dreaded every time that it would happen in a run. But it's just so satisfying. Especially if you don't bug slide into the water and you don't have to wait for your tires to dry first. Oh, it's just so good. End of floor 5 is so fun for me now. Holy cow. Under 12.5 minute floor 6. Oh, crap. Well. Welcome back, Jonah. Got caught in the Counter-Strike. Fair enough. Oh, crap. That part there is where you feel like you struggle. The beams, yeah. No, the beams are, like, classic hard part of floor 6. I don't even get mad if I fail those. I feel like I don't fail them nearly as often anymore, but it's a very understandable place to fail. Ooh, hydrate. Oops. Well, good enough spot. Love the floating DVD logo, yeah. It's there for good luck. Oh yeah. Speaking of. Having fun there, Jonah? Save some for other people, jeez. There you go. 6 drinks. Yeah, I don't know how it happened, but it did get limited to 1 per person per stream. Very weird. Ugh. Rip. 20. 20 per stream is the max. Refill the bottle. I've got more bottles. Don't need to worry about that. All right. You know, I probably should put a limit on it, though. Not 1, but like 5 per person would probably be a good idea. That way 1 person couldn't do 20 and just steal all of the hydrate fun from everyone else. That might be a good idea. You want to do 26 in 1 stream? Well, that is not gonna happen, Jonah. Limit is 20 per stream. That being said, I still will continue to drink throughout the stream anyway. Why is my PS5 smoking? Ooh. Wait. Can't buy that item? Oh, rip. I don't know how you get heavy balls. Oh, well. Pokeball have to do. What's your starter? I don't know. You already started, so you can check by going into the extension on the About page. That'll let you check your whole team, all the Pokemon you've caught. What happened to Julian? It's blank? Well, that doesn't seem right. Oh, yeah. Rip. No Snorlax for me. You have missing no as a starter? I don't think so. You have 9. Nice. When did you get that? No idea. You probably just spammed PokeCatch. Read the message saying, oh, Pokemon showed up, and then mindlessly did what everyone else was doing. No idea. I have no idea how this works. I heard that you can battle, but I don't know how. If you want, you can type PokeHelp and read a Google Doc. Have you tried not giving the PS5 access to cigarettes? Oh, man. PS5 has an addiction. Hey, Zane! Happy Tuesday, welcome in. Jonah's addicted to Bennett Foddy now. Sounds like it. Even after finishing, you're still going back for more. Of course, it'll be fun finally passing up Janik on that one. So how's your day going, Zane? We failed the first jump on floor 7 today. Little rough, but missed out on Snorlax rip. Yeah, me too, but it was because of RNG. Once Zesh comes in, I'm gonna have to ask him how he got a heavy ball. Went up in weight in the gym. On, like, bench press? Squats? Everything? Either way, that's a good feeling. On bench, yeah. Cool. I wish I could tell you how much I was able to bench back in the day. I don't think it was that much. I think I had a goal of being able to bench press like 100 pounds. Last time it was 55 and it was 70 kilos today. Nice. Yeah, that's a significant increase. It's like you're on steroids. Oh, man. No, congrats. Pro can bench more than your entire body weight. Ooh. Cool. That's a fun command. We're gonna have to get Zesh to do the Pokédex command later. I feel like he's got the worst or best luck occasionally. Nice. I feel like if you commit on that, a lot of the times it seems like it works. How have the runs been treating me? Not too bad. Very similar, I would say, to yesterday. We've been getting a lot of floor 6 runs. I think floor 6 is just going to become a norm for me now. Like, it's kind of crazy to me how normal it is for me to get up there now. Yeah. No, it's been good though. We had one floor 7 that didn't end very well, but I can't complain. And we had our very first run of the day was a failed quack jump. So that was fun. still failing on floor 6. Yeah, I mean, we're not like consistent at floor 6 still. We're getting better. But not like 100%. Super! Now is the time for a working quack jump. Yes. I believe. Oh yeah, I figured out the chat stuff yesterday too. Or this morning, I think. Chat stuff. Alert box stuff. Is there some context you're missing? The only context is One Piece. If you've never watched One Piece, then you have no idea what it is, but it's just a One Piece thing. Yeah, and I changed the chat back to white. It was only blue because I had a, like, white background almost every time when I was streaming Sudoku. So I didn't want to change it back, like back and forth, but I think white shows up better. Whew. Ding. Oh. Yeah, that happens sometimes. I wish I knew why that happened. I just know that occasionally it does. Oh, God. No! Oh, that could have been saved. I almost shortcut it. Oh, man. Am I consistent with Tony now? I don't think I've failed Tony today. Have I? I might have failed Tony today. Kinda. I don't know. I would definitely say I'm far more consistent. Happy Tuesday, Dan. Welcome in. No, I would definitely say that my floor 4s have been way, way better now. Same with floor 5, because the biggest thing that was giving me a problem with was on floor 5 was that final jump over with the grass slide. But now it feels so good. I love that jump. Super cool as well, yeah. Good save. Whew. No, I really love that jump, though. It's probably my favorite jump on floor 5 now. Cool. Well, we save it. That was actually like really smooth as far as like getting wet tires is concerned. I feel like normally it's so chaotic when you go over there, make that jump with wet tires. You normally like do crazy flips and stuff. I think it's because you normally end up being a little bit slower, probably from flipping. I'm not sure. But I definitely feel like when I'm doing that, that jump over, and I do get wet tires, I usually clip the edge and then just spin like crazy. Ding, ding, sploosh. But yeah, let's have this run determine whether or not I am super consistent at Tony in floor 4. I don't know, I feel like a very good portion of our runs make it to floor 5. And a very good portion of those make it to floor 6 though. Oh, Zane, one thing that happened earlier that felt very impressive to me anyway. I got like a 12-minute 15 floor 6. Did I change my stream sound? Yeah, like low 12. I just remember like going for the second beam and seeing it at like 12:20, 12:30. Yeah. It felt really good for me. Did I change my stream sound? For what, my mic or my desktop? I can turn it up if you want. Just in general. I don't think so. I didn't touch anything since, like, yesterday. No, if it's too quiet, we can turn it up. You're gonna turn your whole PC volume up then? Fair enough. Man, I'm so excited. I'm gonna wake up. Oh, no one went for the Cubone. I didn't even notice it. Sad. Yeah, I'm gonna wake up at like 4 in the morning today. Or tomorrow, I guess. After tonight. I'm so hyped. The old school RuneScape League is coming out tomorrow. I am so prepared. Yep, RuneScape. Oh, man. They've been doing, like, daily reveals on different aspects of the league for the last, like, month. Will I play it then? I'm still going to be playing Trackmania. I am still going to be playing, like, Trackmania from my normal 11 to 5 kind of time, but I am going to be playing in my off-stream time. And maybe a little bit during stream that if I can find suitable AFK activities to do. Fishing. It's fishing. Fishing's my suitable AFK activity. Because with Runelight, you can literally click a Karambwan fishing spot and just leave it for 25 minutes. Yay, RuneScape stream? No. It's Trackmania stream, but I'm probably gonna have my second computer set up over there. And every like 20 minutes or so, click on a fishing spot. The investment method. Free fish, exactly. You've been playing Group Iron on RS3, doing Barrows as we speak. Oh, hell yeah. Is that still, like, really relevant in RS3? I haven't really played a lot of RS3. I played free-to-play, I think, before Old School came out, but if Barrow's equipment is still, like, a good equipment set in that game, that's really cool. Or, like, good for progression anyway, right? Oh, crap. It's relevant, but not for the same reasons. Okay. Rip. Yeah, I feel like in Old School it's relevant because, like, it provides really good, like, Darox obviously is really good for training your combat stats. But, like, I feel like I've seen RuneScape 3 things where they just have ridiculous ways to get so much combat XP so quickly. Yeah, I can't even imagine, like, maybe Guthans? Is Guthans still good? I'm having such a hard time imagining what RS3 would use. It's a good necklace that you can get that also used to be an archaeology relic, which is like a permanent passive buff. So you'd want 2 times of them? Oh, wait, so you can get a necklace from Barrows? Yeah, that's very different. I mean, I guess it's not the Amulet of the Damned, is it? Amulet of the Forsaken, okay. Interesting. So you want 2 of those. You want to get the Amulet of the Forsaken drop twice, and then it gives you a permanent buff. That's cool. I feel like I would like RuneScape 3 probably. I wish that you could be logged into an Old School account and a RuneScape 3 account at the same time. Under the same username, you know? And use the membership on both of them simultaneously. Oh, 1 to wear and 1 to sacrifice. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Ding, ding, sploosh. No, I almost got my girlfriend into RuneScape because the farming skill in RuneScape 3 has, like, animals. Almost convinced her to play it. Oh, rip. Very close. No, I'm so excited for this league, though. Like, a 2-tick Twisted Bow is going to be so crazy. 2-tick Twisted Bow that never misses against Zuck. Oh. Well, I guess against everything that doesn't miss and always hits at least 30% of my max hit. It's going to be so insane. I'm definitely getting Dragon Cup, but I don't know if I'm getting it on 2 accounts this year. You watch quite a bit of OSRS content despite only really playing RS3. Yeah, there's just a lot of really good content creators for sure. I feel like the old school community is super creative. Also, they're really good at piggybacking off of each other. Like, if one person comes up with a really cool idea, there will instantly be like 30 people that are doing the same thing but with their own twist on it. Which I guess could be just seen as like... It could be seen as like boring, repetitive kind of thing, but... I don't know. I love all of the Extreme One Chunk accounts. Settled has some amazing series. Yeah, the current one, the extreme, like what is it? What is the name of it? It's 1 HP. That one is so crazy. Nightmare mode, thank you. Yeah. No, very cool though. I can't even imagine. Oh, man. I mean, realistically, I don't feel like it was... The fire cape thing, at least, was that bad. I could probably pull that off, but... Damageless fire cape is so high effort. That's definitely not the type of player I am. I mean, I say that as a person who got 2 Dragon Cups last league, but... So much of it is AFK. Yeah, Damageless Barrows was so crazy. I mean, it wouldn't be that crazy if it wasn't for, like, Varric. That whole thing was insane. Having to go from, like... Go through, like, 20 entryways without spawning him just to open it, and then have to do it again. Like, man. Wild. Kind of makes me wonder, like, what his overall goal is going to be. There's no chance he goes Damageless Inferno, right? Just obviously impossible. Is it? Is it impossible? I'm just thinking about it, and like, we know a lot about the game. I feel like it wouldn't necessarily be impossible. Damageless triple Jads seems really scary, though. Coliseum. I've never done the Coliseum, so I don't know how viable that one is damageless. But I think technically Inferno doesn't have any chip damage. So like, if you're able to solve the healers on the triple Jads, I think you could do damageless Inferno. It would all really come down to being able to kill, like, the ranger. Oh, wait, no. No, I just realized the healers, the Zuck healers are, like, never mind. Never mind, that's stupid. Absolutely impossible. Oh, man. I forgot about that. If it wasn't for the Zuck healers, though, it actually feels like it could be very, very possible. Man, I'm actually kind of excited to do Inferno again. I haven't done it on the main game, but doing it on the leagues is so much easier. It's definitely intimidating still, though. I heard a statistic that only like 5% of people did the Inferno last league. And it's kind of funny thinking to myself that I was 2 of the people in that 5%. No, I'm so excited though. It's been so long since I played RuneScape. After I maxed, I was one of those people where I kind of just felt lost. Obviously, I could play a different account, but very hard to decide what to do once you essentially finish your account. Bossing is always a thing, but I want a spooky ghost. No, for me, I was going, is there a way to see the inventory? In the About section on the stream, there's an extension on that page. And it'll show you, like, all of the Pokemon you caught, all the items that you have in your inventory. Day 117, like Master Chief. Not gonna lie, the first time that I read that message, I read it as Master Chef, and I'm like, I mean, we're cooking. Call me Gordon Ramsay. Rafflemau Cordy. Such a good name. But welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Oh, jeez. Oh! Oh! I almost had to spend 10 minutes driving back and forth on that wall. Literally quicker just to respawn at that point, but we saved it. Let's go. You hope we get this one. Ghastly's your favorite. I really like Ghastly, yeah. Even though it's just such a simple design, something about a ball of gas with like vampire teeth on it. Appealing. And then it just gets so goofy as Haunter. I do feel like I kind of like Haunter more than Gengar, though. Let's go. Thanks, you made it when you were 11. Yeah. It's very nostalgic for me. It feels like something from back like my high school days. I can definitely imagine someone in like 2011 coming up with that username. 2006-ish, yeah. No, that is about the right time. I think that would have been like 8th grade for me. Good times. Oh, very nice. Oh no. Oh crap. Okay. Oh, do we wait? Do we wait for like 5 minutes? I turned too far left. I think I could make this save. No, I'm just gonna respawn. I think it would literally take me 10 minutes for not even a guaranteed save. Yeah, painful. No, that kind of sucked though. That was one of those moments where I looked at my setup and I was like, this seems wrong. And then it was. But it was too late for me to correct it by the time I realized like I was pointed too far left. Oh well. It's not a huge loss. Oh dang. Wait, I just realized that message saying, I hope I get this one, gas is my favorite, was right after the message saying you got it. I was kind of waiting for the message. Well, rip. No Ghastly for me. Pigrams, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Still waiting for the DVD logo to hit the corner. I feel like we had it happen once. Maybe during the subathon. Trico was your starter. Nice. Trico's nice. I feel like Trico was always the starter that I started with when I played Gen 3. But Gen 3 just has such a good... Did it? It hit the corner. Holy cow. Beautiful. No, Gen 3's starters are just so good. I feel like... I don't know. It's such a hard thing to say, right? Like, trying to judge the sets of starters. I don't feel like Gen 2 had the best starters. Although Totodile was my favorite Pokemon for a long time, so I'm a little biased. You find it hard to feel invested in non-Gen 1. I mean, I played 1 through 3 when I was a child. So I've got investment in all of those ones at least. And then I didn't play Gen 4, 5, and 6 until, like, the 3DS came out. Played Gen 7, and then I haven't really played 8 or onward that much. I have Scarlet, or I think I have Scarlet. Never played Sword and Shield, though. Wait. It was... No. It's the opposite. I don't have Scarlet. Scarlet's a newer one, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. You had Pokemon Gold that was bought as a present from eBay. It was from a dodgy seller, though, and the game didn't save. Oh, rip. Yeah, I feel like that would definitely give a sour taste, right? That's unfortunate, too, because Gold, I feel like Gen 2 was such a good generation. Pretty much the only one, I think, that had essentially 2 Pokemon games in one. But hey, I guess at least if you never turned off your Game Boy, you'd never have to worry about saving. Had to get as far as you possibly could on a single Game Boy Advance charge, since back in the day you couldn't charge and play at the same time. Actually, I had a Game Boy Color that you could charge and play at the same time. It was literally like an adapter that plugged into the battery slot. And then it had a cord, and you could plug it in. So I would have been able to do it, but... yeah, that was so cool. Yeah, by default it wasn't possible. Yeah, you did have to get like a external device to enable it for sure. Man. Back in the day when everything was battery powered. Like AA batteries. So wild thinking about that now. Oh, 7, Darky. Now, I remember having, like, the coolest peripheries for Game Boy. Did you ever have, like... there was a plug-in that you could put on, and it was like a worm light. And it let you see in the dark because there was no backlight on the old Game Boys. I remember I had one of those because I would play the Game Boy in the car, like on trips. Very fun. Oh. You had the Game Boy Advance SP, which did actually have light. Yeah. No, mine, I had the Game Boy Color and then just the regular Game Boy Advance, like a purple one. So, neither of those had a backlight on them. The first handheld console I think that I had with a backlight was literally a 3DS. Feels so weird thinking about that now, though. Back in the day when the idea of like a touchscreen was like a, what's the word? Like it was like a special, like, I feel like everything's got a touchscreen now. Even my my PlayStation controller that I'm using right now has what's essentially a touchscreen. Well, that was dumb. Alright, be right back. Man, I just looked in the mirror for the first time today. Struggle is real. A Metapod. Oh, hell yeah. I'm good, though. You can have it, Ira. I feel like my hair looks nice today. A lot of the times when I wake up, it's just a complete mess. My hair just decides to stick up, basically like Goku, in whatever direction it feels like. Nice. Not very often, though, that my hair is this well behaved, I would say. Alright, feels weird that as soon as Zane came in and we said something about playing really well, getting to floor 6 really consistently, we've just been having, like, bad run after bad run. No comment. That was really weird, though. That felt so slippery. Good run starts now, exactly. A lot of Pokemon here. What's my favorite game? Probably Persona 5. I think that's... Persona 5 is like probably my favorite standalone game if you're talking about like live service kind of games. Old school RuneScape is probably my favorite. Deep Dip's pretty good too, though. Spent a little bit of time on this game. But happy Tuesday, Ruben. Welcome in. Which Pokemon game? Which Pokemon game is my favorite? I don't know. Probably one of the Gen 3 games. So either... I think I really enjoyed Fire Red and Leaf Green. Having all of the features with the new, like, with the old, like, game felt so good. Hard to look past Dragon Age Origins for you. I don't think I made it past, like, the second part, like, right after the prologue for Dragon Age. Although I think it might have been I'm pretty sure it was just a me problem. So around the time when I was playing Dragon Age was around the time where I was like, oh, I'm a good player at games, so I have to play on the hardest difficulty on every game that I play. Otherwise, it's not really winning. I've grown out of that. Says a person who's playing the hardest tower map on the game that they decided to start playing as their first thing. But, like, no, I've grown out of that, though. If I pick up a new game, I'm like, yeah, normal's fine. No, I just remember feeling like Dragon Age Origin was kinda ass if you played it for the first time on the hardest difficulty, not knowing what you were doing. Very, very repetitive and, like, just dying constantly. But that's kind of every game. So it's not anything to do with Dragon Age. It's not its fault at all. Like I started out saying, it's my fault. The way that I played it was just not right. You still play on the hardest difficulty with all games, but not for the same reason. Purely because you find it fun. Yeah, I didn't find the repetitive dying to be fun in that. It wasn't like Dark Souls fun. It was like, if you've ever played like a JRPG on the hardest difficulty with like everything overtuned and you're just not ready for the boss yet, it kind of felt like that. Just kind of throwing myself at a wall and hoping that I stick. But yeah, obviously different people find different things fun, and that's just something I had to learn eventually that it was not for me. It was like a pride thing. Once I learned to get rid of that, started enjoying games a lot more. I don't know, though. I feel like difficulty systems are kind of weird, because a lot of games just do the really boring, like, lazy thing of slapping more health and damage onto all the NPCs when you increase the difficulty, instead of doing anything, like, actually meaningful. You're too tired to play games, so you just watch other people play them. Yeah. Man. That does seem like adulthood. I wouldn't know. I never became an adult. I swear, even when I do have like a full-time job, I come home and I'm like, all right, what am I playing today? Don't if you can avoid it, yeah. Unfortunately, even if you can avoid it, it doesn't mean that your bills are going to disappear. If I could just be like, yeah, I don't want to be an adult, and then no longer have bills and responsibilities, that would be so nice. I'd be so happy. Do I have a full-time job, Legend? Not right now. Not yet. For now, we are living the unemployed life. I was well off enough after working for like 3 years during the pandemic and not spending any money that I could afford to not work for an entire year. So I quit my job in like December of 2023, and I've just been allowed to do whatever I want. Catch up on One Piece, stream Trackmania. It's been really nice. Oh, so good. Do I have a favorite floor, and if so, has it changed? Good question. I do have a favorite floor, and it hasn't changed, I think, since I played it for the first time. So, also, happy Tuesday, Legend and Tsar Nicholas. And happy Tuesday to you too, Makovic. Happy New Year. Almost. We're getting really close. My favorite floor is floor 10. Because it has my favorite trick on it. And also it's just really smooth. Like, I feel like that floor is really cool. I mean, I'm kind of an ice player. I think once I'm done with Deep Dip, that's probably going to be a niche that I find myself going back to. I really like ice. It would be fun to get better at that. But that ice 360 is just such a cool trick. It makes you feel cool because it looks so difficult. Isn't that difficult, but it looks difficult. But yeah, ever since I played it for the first time on many checkpoints, that's pretty much been my favorite floor, even though I'm not necessarily consistent at it yet. We're gonna get there soon. It's always crazy. It's so crazy thinking about that. We're on floor 8 already. You always lose your gears on ice. I feel like I don't have a problem with that on Deep Dip because you just don't... There's not enough room, I feel like, to worry about that a lot of the time. The floor 1 ice slide is kind of bad with that, but now that I'm used to it, I don't think it really is that bad anymore. But yeah, floor 10 is my favorite one that I've been to on many checkpoints. Favorite one on the real map that I've been to? Can I say 8? I failed the second trick on floor 8. So I haven't really done a lot of it, a lot of the tricks on it, on the main map, but no, I really like floor 8. I feel like I've got like a little bit of a weird skill set where I'm like, yeah, I love turtling and ice. Kind of strange, but do I have a favorite Trackmania sound? You love the sound of dirt wall climbs. I don't know. I don't think I've ever thought about that. I do kind of like the sound of plastic bounces. For as much misery as that has caused me. Does this bonk sound effect that I have built into the... like with the bonk plugin count? That's a pretty fun little sound. I don't know, I feel like gearing in general feels very satisfying though. Like the sound of it. The bonk is nice, yeah. All right, floor 6, let's go. Holy cow, like 12-something minute floor 6 again. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Oh, crap, that's so bad. Okay. Man. Gotta fail the, second beam, don't we? No, I'm happy that we got back to floor 6, though. You know the harder question for me? I feel like the harder question for me than what's my favorite floor is what's my least favorite floor. 1K meters is gonna be crazy. Yeah, we're so close. If we can make... once we make it to floor 9, if we can make the first jump, I think we're kind of good. Oh, rip. Great ball not good enough, isn't it? Feels bad, Ira. But yeah, on floor 9, I feel like assuming we're able to get onto the booster and land properly, we should be able to get 1,000 meters first try. Because the rest of it's not that bad. No, we'll see though. First, it requires us to get back to floor 8. We can't get to floor 9 without going to floor 8 first. Oh, crap. Oh, man. The 5 inning is gonna happen, like, right at the end of the stream, it seems like. Kind of good timing. Why is it hard to pick a least favorite? Because I like all the floors. A lot. Like, floor 0 I like a lot, even though I've done it the most. Floor 1 I like a lot, even though a lot of people always have complaints about them. Or about the ice slide, mostly. I like floor 10, floor 2 I used to kind of hate. But it's grown on me. It has grown on me as I've gotten better at it. I hated it mostly because I was bad at it. And now that I'm pretty good at it, it has pretty, like, satisfying looking tricks. Floor 3 I feel like is really smooth and satisfying. Plus they all just look so cool. I feel like all the floors have really good aesthetics. I don't know. Floor 4 is another one where, like, when I was bad at it, I dreaded it. Like, the idea of having to do floor 4 again was terrifying. Like, oh man. But now I feel like I'm pretty decent at floor 4. So when I get there, I'm like, oh, nice. Get to do floor 4 again. Floor 5 is really pretty. Floor 6 is really cool looking, and it's fun. Is it 11? I mean, I like floor 11, though. It's really, like, crazy how there's basically, like, no floor. It's literally just a bunch of floating platforms that you jump from one to another. I don't know. I feel like almost all of the floors just have a cool concept of some sort, you know? I kind of wish that I just hated floor 1 like a lot of people do, because it would make it really easy to be like, yeah, this is my least favorite. But even though, like, floor 10 is my favorite floor, it's not by a huge margin. It's mostly just because it has my favorite trick on it. All the mappers did an awesome job. Absolutely. 100%. If I had to say one thing, the fact that we don't get to see like half of floor 13 kind of makes me sad. And I guess it is technically like the floor's fault that it has so many shortcuts, but at the same time, it's... Oh, dang. PB by over an hour? What? Did you get like a 20-minute time? Holy cow, what? 32 minutes. Insane. Good job, Jonah. Did that do it for you then? Did you just kill Bennett Foddy map? Never playing it again? Or was it a... Yeah, smashed him, for sure. You don't know if you'll play it again? It was super fun, yeah, exactly. I mean, you could just play it for fun even if you're not going for PB, but that is the run you wanted, exactly. No, I feel like if you're having fun, that's the most important thing. Oh, crap. But yeah, all of the mappers did a great job. And I was gonna say, like, there's a downside of floor 13 being cut, but I feel like floor 13 being cut is also kind of unique to it. Most of the other maps don't, or most of the other floors don't really get, like, super cut. Floor 8 has, like, a little bit of a cut that people do, like, almost every time that someone does a run. But Nothing relative to like how much cut happens in floor 13. And there are just so many different types of cuts. I don't know. I think that actually makes it kind of unique as a floor. Oh, geez. Please, no! Freaking wobble. Am I using any strategies from the segmented run? No, absolutely not. The only one that I was thinking about doing was, they did a skip on the Clippinator jump, where they, instead of jumping up to the bowl, they jump directly to the cone that's after the tunnel, and then go direct from the cone. I was trying to see if I could get the direct from the cone thing to be consistent, and I could not. It felt really hard to me. But that would be a nice thing to have for a save. Like if you fail the tunnel jump, instead of having to go back and redo the last 3 jumps, just drive back up. But no, everything else tends to have a lot of bounces, and I don't want to implement anything else that has plastic bounces if I can help it. You were super happy because you found some good setups for this run, and that made your floor 6, which was your struggle floor, super consistent. Definitely wasn't 0 mistakes, but you didn't want to have to do any crazy saves. Run felt good all the way till the end. No, it seems solid. I don't know entirely how long the Bennett Foddy map is, but 32 minutes for a tower map seems good. World record's 12 minutes. Well, it's no 12 minutes, but I don't know. You're probably not going for world record. That sounds like it probably just zoomed, didn't it? Does the Bennett Foddy world record have any skips? Oh, crap. Full risk, multiple shortcuts. Yeah, loads of skips. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, so that seems tough. Hard to compare yourself to that. Even the author does skips. Okay. Well, here's the question. What's the AT? Do you have the AT already? AT's 21. Holy cow, that's hunted. Do you think you could cut another 10 minutes off? Or 11 minutes, I guess? Because that, I feel like, could be a thing that you could try. You think if you did like the same pace, just 0 mistakes, you could make it like 25 to 26 minutes. Okay. But you're struggling to cut those like 5 minutes off. You would have to you'd have to implement new strategies, like cuts that the author put in. Full risk, yeah. Okay. Okay, so yeah. I mean, if you have a 5-minute mistake, then it seems like, oh, well, no, you probably calculated that in, right? Because 32 minutes minus the 5-minute mistake, you could get 25 to 26 minutes. Yeah. I wonder, are there any like relatively easy skips you could do that save a decent amount of time? You don't think you can author yet? Yeah. No, it seems tough. You know there is some. Okay. You can get author if you grind enough. Well, I guess that's the question. Do you want to grind enough to get author? Yeah, if you don't want to go for it, then I guess you just have to decide when you're no longer having fun. Would rather play another map instead. Exactly. Time for you to grind Deep Dip too. I'm hearing what you're putting down. Kind of want to stop before you stop having fun? Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Yeah. I think that's a good idea. I feel like that takes a lot more self-control. It's much easier to just run something you love into the ground, but it seems like a solid idea. Yeah, I guess the question that you should probably ask is like, how realistically are you going to significantly improve your PB in like a good amount of time? You know what? I feel like if I were you, I would probably think, you know, sub 30 seems very doable. If you wanted like a good target to like end off on, AT seems really hard, but sub 30? That seems like it wouldn't be that hard for you. One of the maps you never really thought you could clear because you watched Virtual's video on it. Yeah. No, fair enough. Like, you have spent a lot of time playing that recently. Sub 30 is easy, exactly. No, that's what I'm saying, though. 32 minutes, it's like, oh, nice time. But sub 30 feels different to me, you know? Yeah. Lost like 4 minutes last checkpoint. But yeah, like you said, it seems like a pretty good time to stop, though. Hey, Snoo. Am I winning? Eh. I'm playing better than I was playing last week, but worse than I was playing yesterday. So kinda. I think all in all, we've improved. Happy Tuesday, by the way. How is your week going so far? Not too shabby so far? Good. It should be a short week, right? I assume you probably have like Thanksgiving, maybe Black Friday off. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. No, that's nice. I don't know why, but it always makes me laugh that companies give Black Friday off. Because you have this, like, wholesome Thanksgiving holiday where it's like, oh, let's be grateful for all of the things we have and all the family that like, family and friends that we have that love us. And then it's like, fuck yeah, capitalism, baby! Just such a funny contrast to me. Turkey coma all the way into just like murdering people in a Walmart. Just so you don't have one day off, then one day on before the weekend. Oh, okay. I don't know. I feel like I've worked for plenty of companies that would not have any qualms about that. Oh. Your company calls it day after Thanksgiving vacation. Whew. You got it, Jonah. Party with a Fanta now. Man, one of these days, you're gonna end up coming in, doing exclamation mark points, and it'll say, like, number 2. Oh, God. Bad Tony fail. Into the cone. Dang! That's always a good feeling. Double chest. Get anything good? Or was it just... I guess the armor probably isn't that helpful, right? I don't really know. You were saying that the reason people go for it now is because of that amulet. Much love. Thank you, Nixtasia. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. I appreciate it. Makes me feel better after that fall. Items that you could probably not be familiar with. Aram's book. Carol's pistol crossbow. Yeah, definitely not familiar with those. Oh, crap. Whoops. No worries, you're just keeping your points to the funny number. Yeah. Is what some strat, Jonah? Are you talking about the recovery? Going over the weird half pipe instead of going up? Yeah, I'm storing up my RNG. Oh no, you just meant the recovery. Yeah, you can jump back. I didn't get enough speed. Aram and Carol both had main hand and offhand variants added in addition to their usual weapons. Okay. Does that mean that they changed the Aram staff to be a one-handed weapon? Or is it always a one-handed? It is one-handed, isn't it? Is it? No, I could have sworn it was two-handed. I could have sworn. Guess it's time for you to go? Alright. See you later, Jonah. Alright, I gotta check this stuff out. Aram Staff OSRS. It is one-handed. Okay. I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, never mind. I think I was just... Actually, I have no idea. It's two-handed in RS3, but now you can get either the two-handed or one-handed / offhand. I feel like I wouldn't have known that it was two-handed in RS3, though. I don't know why I thought it was two-handed. Wait, was that a... Okay, I got it. Time to spend some time on the OSRS wiki. Okay, that's why. November 16th, 2017. Patch notes. Aram Staff is now one-handed and also provides a 5% magic damage increase. That explains it. Okay. I'm not crazy. Holy. Yeah, that's what I would have known it from, because at some point it was two-handed. No, that's cool. But now I'm just imagining an off-handed pistol crossbow with an Aram Staff. Just staff in one hand, gun in the other. Like a true mage. Think you should continue Resident Evil 4 or start something new tonight? I guess it kind of depends, right? I would say it depends on how close you are to the end. Although the biggest thing is how much you were enjoying it. It might be a good idea to check how many chapters or whatever it had in it. You don't think you're very close? You did find it quite fun, but you don't know if you want to play through the rest on stream. Yeah, I mean, if you don't feel like streaming it, then that's what other game? You have like a bunch of them in the backlog, right? Any idea what the next one you were thinking about doing is? You do have a bunch. You were thinking maybe Stanley Parable. Stanley Parable is fun. Yeah, maybe do that instead then. It's not spooky season anymore, so... I mean, you'll definitely finish it, but... I don't know if 100%ing it is something that would be one stream. I feel like finishing like a singular loop of it or whatever, like a single run of Stanley Parable is like 15-20 minutes or something. But that game feels very replayable. Feels like there's a lot of different stuff to be done in it. And you want to play it so you can watch one of your favorite YouTubers' video that just posted his playthrough? Yeah, that sounds like a good idea then. No, that's always fun, playing a game and then seeing how someone else reacted to it. I feel like the Stanley Parable is one of those weird ones, though, where it's kind of hard to decide when to stop. There's just so much stuff to do, and I feel like it's almost impossible to see everything in the game. No spoilers, please. Not that I have, just saying in case. Yeah, I wasn't gonna say anything. It's been a long time since I played it. But, like, I do know that I just love pissing off the narrator. I don't think that's much of a spoiler, though, right? That's literally, like, the premise of the game. You don't know the premise. Well, then I won't say anything else. Good game, though. Literally don't know anything about it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't think what I said is much of a spoiler. Like, if at all. Since I feel like spoiling usually has to do with, like, something that you don't figure out the first minute of the game. Yeah, it is good and relatively short, I think. I'm not one to talk about the shortness of it, but it's good. I feel like it's the type of game that would be fun to watch somebody else play and see how they differ from you. So it'll be really fun playing it and then watching that other person play it. Yeah. Oh yeah, I tried Rain World. I think we were talking about that at some point. Outer Wilds is like that for you. I've only played that once, and I think I need to try it again at some point. I feel like I just did not get it the first time. But that's a game that I feel like anyone who's completed it just raves about Outer Wilds. It's kind of a weird feeling, though. Wanting to love a game. I feel like there are a few games that are like that I have played a little bit of, didn't vibe with, but like other people always talk about how fantastic it is. A game you can't really play twice, though. That is how I feel about Return of the Obra Dinn. Fantastic game that you really can't play twice. Oh, crap. Oh, there's nothing down there. Feels bad. That's one on your list? Yeah, I really loved that game. That's another one of those ones, like Outer Wilds and Stanley Parable, where it's really fun to watch somebody else play it after you've played it. like you were saying, can't replay it. I feel like I could never replay Obra Dinn and have the same kind of feeling that I did the first time, but it is really fun rewatching, like watching somebody else play it. Just the way that other people approach the game is so crazy. I think we were talking about this at some point, but like, I watched Simon and Mark from Cracking the Cryptic play Return of the Obra Dinn, and playing it from, or watching people play it from the perspective of like Europeans just kind of blew my mind, because there were things that I just did not catch when I played it that would have made it so much easier if I had that like cultural knowledge. It's so cool. But yeah, you should definitely play that one. Keep your fingers crossed for a Final Fantasy X remake. Which one was 10? I feel like I might have played 10. Final Fantasy is one of those series where, like, I feel like the naming convention really hurts it for me. I'm so bad at telling, like, which ones are which. It doesn't help that, like, the main one that I remember playing growing up is the most confusing one, where it has, like, a different name in English versus Japanese. Because, like, I think it's Final Fantasy VI, but in English I think it's 3. Because they didn't localize all of them or something. Blitzball. Oh, it's that one. Okay. I don't think I played that one then. I only played one of the PlayStation 2 Final Fantasies. And I don't remember which. I remember it being pretty good, though. You've only played all of Final Fantasy 1 and part of 7. I think I've played all of 1 and 2. And that's it. No. I also played that other one that I can't remember which one it was. Now, I remember I played 1 and 2 in my Japanese class. One of my classmates let me borrow her PlayStation, her PSP, and play through those games for her. It was kind of funny. Definitely what you should be doing during class. I guess, that being said, half of the time in class we were just watching Ghibli movies anyway, so... You thought it was good, but Chrono Trigger was better. Yeah. I haven't actually beat Chrono Trigger, but from what I did play of it, it was so good. I think that mostly is a problem with me, like, not picking up games again if I'm playing them on an emulator for some reason. I don't know why. I think it's like the fact that there's no physical game, but I always forget about emulator games. I'll pick it up and play it like one day, and then months will pass without me thinking about them again. I feel like it was so much easier for me back in the day when it was just like, what am I playing today? Boot up my PlayStation. Oh, this disc is in the system. But now everything for me is PC. Now I remember going back and replaying Final Fantasy VI though, in like one of those emulator sessions, and realizing what an idiot I was as a kid. Because I would always get stuck. There's a spot in like Final Fantasy VI where your party, I think, splits up, and you have to choose which part of the story to go to next. And I always got stuck there. I had no idea what to do because I didn't read. But it literally tells you exactly what to do. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure just as a kid on a Super Nintendo, I just did not read. I remember always, like, beating the snail boss, the lightning snail thing, and then, like, quitting. Did I play and enjoy Octopath? I did play and enjoy Octopath. I don't have 2. I enjoyed 1, but I didn't end up beating, like, the final secret boss. I feel like I just needed to grind too much to do that. And that got boring. No, that game was fun, though. It definitely gave, like, old school Final Fantasy vibes to me. You played through most of 2, but stopped and haven't gotten around to finishing. Common theme, yeah. It was definitely a lot easier before when I could just, like... I guess right now would be a time when I could do something like that. Just pick up a game and play it, like, every day. I don't know. I used to just pull, like, 24-hour game sessions and just knock a whole game out like that in 1 or 2 days, but that just doesn't happen anymore. You blame your ADHD. Yeah. I don't know what I can blame. I blame the fact that I like sleeping now. Wanting to sleep definitely makes it harder for me. Ugh. Man, that is so unlucky again. I feel like this last half an hour to an hour has felt very reminiscent to like a week ago. Please don't let me revert. Did you ever play Rain World? I don't remember if we've talked about that game before. You have not. Okay. It kind of stresses me out. You haven't played hardly any games? Oh, okay. Have you heard of Rain World? Like the premise? It's like a survival game. You have to, like, eat to survive or something. You've heard the name but don't know the premise. Yeah. No, it's cute though. Your character, like the main character that you're playing as, is a slug cat. But it really does not tell you almost anything. It's one of those types of games. So the entire time that I was playing, I was just like kind of confused and felt very weak. Which I think is the point of the game, but it's very stressful for me. Holy, it's body. You've never gotten into PC or indie gaming until recently, and only had Nintendo stuff before that. You may have played Nintendo games, but not really other titles. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Zelda and all. Man. A lot of great games that you're just you can play completely blind. Yeah, that's true. That is so true. I wish that I could play games completely blind again. It's kind of a weird but common wish. But I don't know. If I could play like Return of the Obra Dinn or like Hollow Knight for the first time again, that would be so cool. Randomizer kinda does it for Hollow Knight, but you still know all of the possibilities going into it. That's where watching people play blind comes in clutch? Yeah. No, for sure. That kind of lets you experience it through them at that point. Hard to play a game blind since it's such a commitment. I don't know. I feel like, especially with like Hollow Knight, it was such a good experience when I played it blind. The only thing that I didn't do blind was like getting 112% completion or something. No, it was I'm glad though that I did look up, not look up, but I had heard before Hollow Knight, like before picking up Hollow Knight, that there was like a secret true ending kind of thing. It would be a shame to finish Hollow Knight the normal way and just be like, oh, okay, we're done. You could understand that for $60 AAA titles, but those are never games you should play blind anyways. Is it? What do you mean, like, can you give me an example of a, like, AAA title that you shouldn't play blind? I'm not really sure I understand. I mean, it's definitely harder to play a game blind, and it takes more time, but I feel like playing most games blind feels like the good way to do it. I mean, maybe not 100% blind, but I feel like experiencing a game for the first time, like yourself just playing it, is just a better experience gameplay-wise re-experiencing it after watching someone else play it. Less important to go in blind. I guess that's true. Are you thinking of, like, Call of Duty games or something? I feel like I've never really played one of those. They have a decent story, though, I feel like, most of the time, from what people have told me. I'm trying to think of an example of, like, a game that you don't need to play blind, though. I can't think of a game that would be... Maybe League of Legends. That's not really the kind of game that I'm thinking of, though, with, like, blind playthroughs. I feel like going into an MMO with prior knowledge of the game might be a better experience. Not MMO, sorry, a MOBA. Even Mario games. Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. Like, a Mario game doesn't get ruined by watching someone else play it. Because that is all about, like, the skill of platforming. But yeah, I would not want to watch somebody... I remember I discovered Persona 5 because I found somebody, like, playing through Persona 5. And I realized in part 1, like, oh yeah, this is a game that I would love to play. And I immediately shut the video off, and I'm like, well, unfortunately this guy doesn't get my view right now. No, it does take a long time to play, but it's the kind of game where I absolutely would not want to experience it after having already watched someone play it. If you play it blind, it might take 30 hours to realize it's not your type of game. I don't know. I feel like JRPGs... It doesn't take 30 hours to realize it's not your type of game, right? You probably realize pretty quickly. Like an hour or two in. "10 hours of cutscenes." Yeah, I guess Persona 5 does... Like, the Persona games handhold you quite a bit at the beginning. Like, you're not even allowed to go out at night for a while until, like, you get permission. I feel like that's really where the Persona games start. Once you get permission to, like, do things during your entire day. Heavy story-based games are better blind for sure. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I guess more platforming or action-based games, not necessarily important. Although that's not really that true either. Because Dark Souls, I would say, is a game where I would much rather go into that blind versus experiencing it from someone else first. Because half of the fun of that game is, like, discovering the bosses for the first time and figuring out how to beat them. Like, learning their patterns and all that. Ones that focus on gameplay more and story less aren't. In your experience, it feels like indies are usually the games that fit that play this blind mold. Yeah. I guess Dark Souls is kind of a weird one, though. Because Dark Souls, I feel like, yes, I would rather play it blind, but also, if I could just get, like, the one piece of advice from somebody saying, like, hey, endurance is an important stat. Like, that would increase my love of the game much quicker. Skyrim is a great example for when you should at least look up something about the game before you go into it. I don't know. I played that one blind in like 2011. I feel like that kind of game, half of the game is just discovering the world, so that and like Breath of the Wild. Discovery type games are another kind of thing where I feel like going in blind is kind of a good idea. Holy, this main story shit. Yeah, I mean, the main story is bad. I don't think anyone's playing Skyrim for the main story, though. Yeah. I mean, I don't really think you were meaning, like, you should never play it blind. Like, you have to look it up before going into a AAA game. Although that point that Grayfield made is kind of a good one. Like, if you are in it for the story of the game, and you're like, should I spend $60 to buy this game? Is it worth $60 to pick up this game? Holy cow, 410, thank you so much. Happy Tuesday. Breath of the Wild puzzles were so hard for you. I don't know. I feel like one or two of them were kind of tough. Just speedrun the main game and play for the side content? Yeah, for sure. Good luck today. Came here to lurk and chill. Yeah, sounds good. Hopefully your day is treating you well. 410. Our day has been pretty decent. We've been making it to floor 6 relatively often, though every time that I say that, I go on like a dry streak. So, don't know why I wanted to jinx myself just there, but you're doing all right. Just finished the stream and gonna go relax. Very tired. Yeah, sounds good. Have a good lurk. Breath of the Wild, you feel like isn't too bad for watching before you play, since it can be approached in so many different ways. You did play it blind though, so you're not a good judge. I don't know. I feel like with Breath of the Wild, I would never want to play it any way other than blind, because the reason I loved that game so much was discovering the world for myself for the first time. Being able to go around the corner and be like, oh, what is this new thing? Crap. Oh, no. We get to go. Main quest is done in about 4 hours if you just follow it, and for you it would have been nice to know side quests are way more fun. Yeah, I guess that's true. No, it's a weird experience playing Skyrim for the first time. I definitely got distracted and just did all the side quests as I was going. I don't even remember when I finished the main quest for the first time, but it would have been nice to know that you can get the Dragon Wren shout or whatever. I think it took me way longer than it should have to get that shout. You have 400 hours in Breath of the Wild and upgraded all armors to max level, all shrines, and a lot of Koroks. About 150 in Tears of the Kingdom, not as enjoyable, but still fun. Yeah. Now, I'm the same way. Except I got all 900 Korok seeds or whatever in Breath of the Wild. I feel like I didn't like Tears of the Kingdom as much because of how familiar it was. It didn't feel like I was discovering a game. For the first time, it felt nostalgic, even though I was playing it for the first time. It was a really weird feeling. I do have a decent amount of time in Tears of the Kingdom, though. I haven't finished it. Tears of the Kingdom Underground was trash. Yeah. The sky seems like the best part. No, for sure. I really hate games that blind you like that. Like, just an entire darkness kind of thing. having to throw lights around. That was kind of annoying. I guess you did run into a Lionel in 5 minutes after getting off the Great Plateau and didn't know you shouldn't fight it yet. Yeah, that's the exact kind of experience in Breath of the Wild that I was talking about. You wander off, and then all of a sudden, like, you get that kind of thing. And now this is a story that you have that's kind of, I mean, maybe not unique to you, but, like, not everyone will have experienced the game that way. And I think that's really cool. Just no going for platinum in Skyrim. Oh, just now. Okay. What does that entail? I feel like those stone things, the Benezia stones or whatever, are the worst part about that. You got all the light roots, and really it's just a huge empty cavern. That was how it felt to me too. Which is probably why they turned the lights off, so that you didn't see it. Embarrassing to look at it in the dark. Or, not in the dark. Oh, jeez. What am I doing? Boink. You feel like the Zelda games are so cool because they're all very different, and then Tears of the Kingdom was more of a copy. I don't know. I feel like a lot of the Zelda games, like the 3D ones anyway, were very reminiscent of Ocarina of Time. All the way until Breath of the Wild came out. So, I agree, but I disagree. Unless you're talking about, like, aesthetic choices, because gameplay-wise, they were very similar. That was one of my only complaints about, like, Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess was basically just Ocarina of Time. Again. From what I remember playing it. Caves were a bit boring. Or a slugfest by just adding walls of debris. Shrines and Tears of the Kingdom were better than Breath of the Wild, though. Okay. I do feel like I liked the main, like, dungeons more in Tears of the Kingdom. Like, I don't even know what they were in Tears of the Kingdom. But the things that got you, like, the powers or whatever. It's been so long since I played that game, though. I really remember being impressed by... There was one where you, like, had to glide or something. It had, like, a boat, I think. Like, flying boat in, like, a tornado or a hurricane or something. Seemed kind of cool. 100% achievements and all unique items. For you, not sure if that's really platinum, though. Okay. Interesting. I don't think I ever 100%'d Skyrim, so it just takes so long to travel around everywhere. I don't know if it's really the game that I would want to. It was a reskinned OOT for sure. You enjoyed it a lot. Didn't like the dog mechanics. Yeah, that's very similar to how I felt about Twilight Princess. I mean, it was a good game. I enjoyed it. But it's mostly because I enjoyed Ocarina of Time. Ooh. Okay. That was the Rito Temple, you think? Yeah. You typed in essay, gonna lurk. Really need a classic Zelda Temple Metroid progression. Yeah, that... I do kind of miss the old style, even though a lot of people praise Breath of the Wild for breaking that mold of, like, go from one area to the next, get item. I think a Metroid kind of style, like, backtracky Zelda would actually hit hard. It was your biggest complaint about Breath of the Wild, no temples? Yeah. I mean, The little shrine, like, snippets were good, but yeah. Don't make you type more, please. Alright. Have a good lurk. Dark Souls 1, but Zelda would be sick. Like, Zelda style Dark Souls? Like, Zelda... I remember liking Darksiders, which I just felt like was a Zelda game. Zelda-themed Dark Souls. Gotcha. Have to comment on that. Yeah, that would be pretty sick. I feel like that's definitely never going to happen, though. Souls like Zelda. They're definitely... That would probably alienate too much of the main Zelda audience. As fun as that would be. Although, maybe it would be... There's a chance it would be like the... Maybe it would be a mix of two things, that there would be a very niche audience that I think would enjoy it. But like the puzzly aspects of Zelda games that people have come to love, I don't think that's what most people wanting to play a Dark Souls game are going for. And then a lot of people who go for Zelda aren't going for the Dark Souls experience. So I don't know if it would really work. I mean, it would probably work. It would probably be a good game, but I don't think it would be a very profitable game, which makes me doubt if it would ever get made. Hey, we're at 555 hours. 55 more minutes to go. Well, you don't think it's happening as well, but maybe you can dream about it. I mean, I feel like it's the type of thing where it's not happening, but... Like, not an official Zelda, like, Nintendo one. Actually, I just realized it did happen. Not officially Nintendo. Isn't what we're describing just Tunic? It's literally just Tunic. Right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure... Yeah. Yeah, that's, literally, like... Not exactly the 3D Zelda games, which is probably what more we were talking about. That's, like, the top-down Zeldas. But, without a doubt, that is Dark Souls Zelda. In everything but name. kind of looks like it. Well, it looks like it on purpose because it took heavy inspiration from like the original top-down Zeldas. But then, if you've ever played it, the gameplay feels very much like Dark Souls, like the boss fights and stuff. A lot of dodge rolling and like skillful combat. I enjoyed that game though. And a lot of people did, so maybe there is kind of a market for that. But that is an indie game, so it's still very doubtful that a thing like that would be made for a huge company. Skillful combat in Dark Souls is relative. I mean, is it? I guess there are some cheese builds that you could probably do that make it so you don't have to be skillful. But I feel like if you suck enough, you're never going to beat a Dark Souls game. You have to learn some kind of patterns. Just go heavy and bonk. Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like when I played it, I tried doing that, going heavy and bonking, and it did not work very well for me. Like, medium to light worked best for me when I played Dark Souls. Being able to be agile enough to actually dodge and have a bunch of endurance and, like, stamina and stuff. But yeah, I guess there are multiple playstyles. I feel like magic is probably one of those things where maybe less skillful, since all you have to do is like not get hit by attacks, run away, cast a spell, not get interrupted. Heavy in Dark Souls 1 is unplayable. Yeah, it sure was. Unless you like spending 20 minutes on your dodge roll. Then there's Capra Demon. Good luck casting a spell there. Yeah. Well, no, I think you might be able to. Because, like... Oh, wait. No, it's a tough one, right? Because... Well... Eventually, like, if you climb up the ladder, the Capra Demon will follow you up. Oh, wait, but if you fall down without doing the attack thing, you will take damage, because there's fall damage in Dark Souls. I forgot about that. Stairs cheese, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there are definitely a lot of bosses that are very fast in Dark Souls and, like, will not give you a lot of time to dodge. But that's kind of the crux of the argument, right? Skillful gameplay. No matter how much you try to cheese it, I feel like Dark Souls will require you to, like, dodge or block in some way and get hits in. Are skill games my favorite? I mean, I like all sorts of games. Like the favorite game that I listed was Persona 5. Not particularly skillful game, given this is just a JRPG. I guess there are strategy aspects of it, but it's mostly a story kind of game. And then there's Havel. Yeah, that guy's not gonna let you cast spells at him very easily. But no, I guess I do kind of like skillful games. I definitely wouldn't go as far as to say that like Dark Souls is my favorite. I did really enjoy my playthrough of Dark Souls 1. But I don't know. Like, I really love Mario, Paper Mario, for instance. Maybe RPGs would be my favorite. I feel like that's, Have I played the Shin Megami Tensei games? No, I haven't played them yet. I think I actually have... Did I borrow one from someone? I think I might have borrowed one from someone at some point and not played it yet. I'm not entirely sure. I need to look. I definitely feel like I would like them, though. They're much harder, though, than like the mainstream Persona games, right? You tried playing Dark Souls 2 after Dark Souls, Dark Souls 3, and Elden Ring, and had to stop after 5 hours because it's so clunky. I got disappointed with Dark Souls 2 when I started playing it because it has like the same kind of hub system that Demon Souls has, right? I just really didn't like that. I really loved the interconnected world of Dark Souls 1. And then when that just did not really feel like it made a comeback in Dark Souls 2, I was like, eh. I don't know if I don't think I gave Dark Souls 2 enough of a chance, but 3 was pretty good from the limited amount I played it. I don't own that game though, I just played it at my brother-in-law's. You tried Sekiro and realized you could never play Dark Souls. I don't know if that's a good equivalent, right? I don't think the Sekiro gameplay is necessarily that similar to Dark Souls. Because Sekiro is all about parrying, right? That's like the main mechanic of that. Dark Souls 3 was your start to the series. I mean, Dark Souls 3 feels very fun. I did really like the first boss, but I don't think I even made it to the second boss. I only played it for like one night though, so do with that what you will. Favorite game of all time is probably Skyrim. I'm assuming with mods, right? Or are you just talking vanilla Skyrim? I mean, vanilla Skyrim was good too. Don't get me wrong. I enjoyed playing that a lot, but yeah. I'm definitely not saying Skyrim was a bad game. Well-polished game? Not particularly, but I did definitely enjoy my playthrough of Skyrim back in the day. Stealth Archer, of course. Although my favorite playstyle on Skyrim, I think, was the Become Ethereal Conjurer. Such a dumb way to play the game. You got 500 hours in vanilla and the same with mods, you think? Yeah. I mean, it just has a lot of customization and playthrough options, right? Makes it very easy to pick up Skyrim and just play more. But yeah, there's like a shout, I think, called Become Ethereal. You use that and it just makes it so that you can't damage anything, but nothing can damage you. And before you use that shout, you just summon 2 like Atronox or whatever. Let them kill everything for you. Nothing can literally touch you at all. There's a brief moment when you're summoning more Atronox that you're like, oh, I can be damaged, but Graham Faju, what's the most hours I have in a game? Yours is probably 2K with Rocket League. Mine, I think, is almost certainly 5,000 in... At least 5,000, probably more in old school. Yeah, I've played a lot of old school RuneScape. And there's not really an easy way for me to check how many hours because I've played like 4 different accounts, I think. And I think that it tracks like temporary game mode hours separately too. But by far old school RuneScape. Over 5,000. You quit after a disaster in the wilderness. I quit for a little bit after a disaster in the wilderness. I was stupid and got skull tricked for a Dragonfire shield. I think I lost like 40 mil or something. I was trying to do KBD. For you, it's always crazy to see the big mod packs in Skyrim, like 1,000 mods, and the game just looks and feels like a completely different game. Yeah, that is absolutely amazing. I definitely feel like Skyrim's the type of game where if you are just talking about vanilla Skyrim, it's a great game. A lot of fun to play and discover for the first time. But I feel like a favorite game, I don't think people would usually say that unless they have explored pretty deeply into the modding community. The community, the modding community in Skyrim is definitely what makes that game. In my opinion, anyway. Pushes it from, like, good to, like, great. You have, like, 1,500 hours in Rocket League. And CS in League of Legends, you're about 10k hours in, though. Actually, I have no idea how long I've played League. That is something that I don't know if there's a good way of finding out. But I did play a shit ton of League of Legends in college. Like a ridiculous amount. As far as I would almost go as far as to say that the reason that I dropped out of college the first time was because of League of Legends. Literally played that instead of paying attention to any of my courses or doing any homework. It was so bad. What's my skid mark plugin called? Good question. 410 was the one that suggested this one for me. Let me just double check. Plugins, modless skids. No, I really like it though. Those white skid marks are really cool looking. Much easier to see too. Especially on ice. Oh god, not again. Man, I've made that mistake twice today. I'm so bad. There's a website for League on which you can check how many hours you have in it. You don't know if it's complete, but for you it shows 6K on your main and about 4K on the rest. Are you able to just look up account names? Because if you are... Okay. I'm pretty sure that my main account is just Fajugaloo, so if you feel like checking that, we can see. No, not needed to link it. But if you feel like looking it up, that's cool. I'm like... You know that level of investment where, like, if somebody does something for you, you'd be willing to do it, but you can't be bothered doing it yourself? That's kind of where I'm at right now. Race on. Crap. I definitely screwed up because of the, I was typing. Alright. Time to not make any mistakes. Man, I don't know why, but being in a race now, I feel like just changes. Huh. 2018. Well... Yeah, if it's only from 2018, I don't even remember playing that many hours since then. But that's kind of spooky. Because I think I started playing around 2012, and that was when I was playing the most League. That kind of scares me if I played over 800 hours since 2018, though. Kind of feels unlikely. I haven't... Wait. Oh, you know what? I wonder if it counts TFT. Because that's in the League client as well. If it counts TFT, then that kind of checks out. I was playing a ton of TFT. Yeah, never mind. That makes sense. That makes sense. Assuming it is counting that. I don't know how the website works, but... I wonder how bad I would be at TFT if I picked it up seriously right now. I haven't played it since, like, a couple years ago, I think now. But when I was playing... Well, I only ever went for gold. Except for, like, the first or second season I started playing. Where I got diamond. I got diamond once. I was also ranked in solo queue in 2020, 2022, and 2023. Holy cow. I don't even remember playing League last year. I must have been in like a trance. Interesting. I could definitely believe 2020 and 2022. Every once in a while, I just get an urge to play League. And most of the time I'm good, and I tell myself, no, don't do that, stop it. But occasionally I'm like, but AD Shyvana, though. And then I go into the game and get the crap beat out of me by a Yone and cry myself to sleep. I mean, that's absolutely incorrect. I'm almost certain I played ranked in Season 2. But, I don't know, maybe it just doesn't go back that far. I mean, I was only bronze. Like, I was garbage tier back in the day, but... Actually, I've always kind of been garbage tier. I'm bad at League, but... Yeah, that's weird. That's weird that it would say that I first played in Season 4. It's trying to cover my shame for me. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. You think API since they did massively improve? Okay. Probably didn't hold the data before that. Okay, gotcha. I don't really know why, but I will believe ya. No more questions asked. Man, I miss those old days, though. Old League of Legends was so much more fun to me. I feel like everyone getting mobility skills kind of ruined the game for me. I miss my good old point and click, like AP Scion, you know? Back in the day when you could build AP on all of the champions and just make the most stupid build. AP Master Yi. AP Scion was your main. Yeah, AP Yi. Oh man. The good old days. Such a stupid build. I love it. Crap. Nope. Oh, good save. Oh, man. Nice. Good Clippinator jump. Galio ult with 5-man taunt. Oh yeah. Some of my favorite memories were playing like top lane Rammus. And back in the day, like people didn't know what champions did. Like I feel like nowadays if you're playing League, you have to know what literally every champion does. It's like a prerequisite for playing ranked if you don't want to get flamed. But back in the day, it was just like, oh yeah, I have no idea what that weird turtle thing does. And people would just tower down, or try to farm and hit your tower while you were standing there. Instantly kill them for free. So good. People don't fall for taunts anymore. Shame. For you, it was always the same with Skarner. Yeah, so true. Top lane Skarner, just... they're about to walk away because their last minion's dying, and you're just like, nope. Oh, man. Yeah. That is... classic old League. Alright. Don't go too far right. Good. Jeez, that was so dumb the last 2 times that I did that. Ding. He loved Galio support. Oh man, like the old one with the dumb wind tunnel thingy. I did too. I don't think it was very good, but I love that. Waiting for 55555. Yes, indeed. Welcome in, Turtle. Happy Tuesday. Soraka could give mana back. Yes. Literally just a health and mana battery. Oh, man. This is some good nostalgia here. Ooh. What about 2-1-2 instead of having a jungler every game? Now that's some nostalgia. Jungling optional. I remember I would be like playing jungle because I would watch competitive games, and I was like, oh no, this is what you need to do. People need to be in the jungle. We're wasting resources. And then I would do it poorly, and my team would flame me, and they'd be like, no one jungles. Like, what are you doing? Man. Even the first ranked games were like, yeah, exactly. So funny. Hey, Hava's here. And Svatny. Whoo! Yeah, now, like, as soon as your account reaches level 10, there's a jungler. For sure. Or even earlier. I don't believe that there are new League of Legends players anymore. Only new accounts where the person had gotten banned. Imagine someone picking up League of Legends for the first time in 2024. Oh, you get smite with level 10, that's why? Okay. Fair enough. I forgot that summoner spells were locked. Oh, jeez. Landing bug. Yeah. I feel like they should... I mean, it's probably for the best that that exists, but... I don't know. It seems like nowadays that should probably just get removed. Maybe not. It does kind of feel weird, though, that you have to, like, unlock Smite. Oh, man. So, one of the classic League of Legends debates. D or F? What's my daily PB? Failed the first jump of floor 7 again, turtled. F stands for flash, that's easy. You want to hear something really gross? I didn't use either when I was playing. So you can, there's the hotkey to like insta level up your skill, which is like control QWER. I use ASDF for that instead. And then my flash was bound to T, and my secondary summoner spell was bound to middle mouse click. Dang, I'm getting there. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Anything? Oh, is there anything I can get to down here? If I can turn back, I can get to the pool. Yeah, 07 indeed. Okay. Man. Sucks getting hold. Oh well. Man. Might have to mute my mic for a second. What is that? Yes, Kale support. That was another good one. Absolutely. This is so weird. I don't know why they're doing leaf blowing on a Tuesday. Normally it's Friday for me at the apartment. Like, disgusting. You're gonna have to leave after the next fall? Sounds good. Man, disappointing that I couldn't clutch the floor 6. I really wanted to. It was a decent save, though. We saved it to middle floor 3. Oh, nice. You want to see another quack today? Yeah. Just don't fall. Trap him here. Oh, trap Grayfield here. Yeah. I would love to show you another quack here. Alright, I am gonna mute the mic for a second until the leaf blower is done. Holy cow. Oh. That was scary as hell. Anyway, back to focusing. Damn it! No! I went too fast. Well, it was nice, Grayfield. No, it's not necessarily the fact that you'll see me tomorrow. Absolutely, I'll be here tomorrow. No, it wasn't the fact that I risked. It was the fact that for some reason, I took more speed there than normal. Normally, I kind of slowly drift into that grass hill. Not drift. Like, allow my car to move into the grass hill. It's a weird, hard to explain thing. Hey Slash, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Body won the race. Okay. 12 minutes from now, I want to be on floor 6. I want to be like at the end of floor 6 in 12 minutes. Good night or good rest of the day. Thank you, you too. Disappointing run, but... Oh no, you're gonna miss it. Cause we're gonna hit the 555 number in 12 minutes. Oh crap. Ooh, I dance. Let's go. Yeah, that ice slide was bad. No, absolutely. Honestly, I think I might have just been lazy there. Because I realized the ice slide was bad. And just decided to go for it anyway. Yeah. Oh, man. There we go. Okay, so I don't think I think that ice slide fail did make me lose enough time where I can get to 6, but I won't be at the end of 6 by the time we hit 55555. Ooh. Is it a secret? God damn leaf blowers. What is taking them so long? Oh, so it is somewhat secretive. RIP. For that 555, he'll be back shortly, but after that, you really have to go. Yeah, fair enough. Because, yeah, it is something that only happens. It's only going to happen, like, this is the last time for another 500 hours. Probably only the 5555 that there will ever be. True. It's not the last time probably that we're gonna reach consecutive digits, but almost certainly the last 555. Wicked. Maybe there will be one 55555, but let's hope not. Yeah. I really hope not. I don't think it's going to take us 5,000 hours to beat the map. Nothing big, just a small little event with an alleged money prize. Ooh. Fancy. Oh, man. Yeah, no quintuple 5s. Absolutely not. honestly, like, I could cope with a quadruple 5. Like, 4 5s in a row. Fine. It took me, like, twice what my estimation was, right? 2.5 times my estimate. But 50,000 hours? God, I really hope not. Just fun being part of something. Yeah, it sounds like it. Okay, I think... Oh my god, I'm so good. I actually knew that was gonna happen, like... Oh, man. Such a good save. Scary, but like... I could have easily panicked, and that would have killed me. Staying active in chat. Nice. Should you paint on the dip? If you want to. You're in good company. We got quite the server right now. 07 Hav. Oh man, that was one flick more than I was actually expecting. Kind of crazy that one of my best runs today was literally the first one. Usually it's my second run that's the best one. Follow the DVD logo. Yep, 5 minutes away. Holy. Sinnoh was taken, yeah. Fuck. Ah, Clippinator Y. Well. We can get back to floor 3, I guess. We can get back to floor 2, I guess. Okay, that was kind of a weird fail there. How often have you seen that, where it flips over like that? I don't think that's very common. All right. 3.5 more minutes. Crap. Go, 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 go. They're saving you from the misery. Is it that bad? Just think of all of the floor 7 you could get. Surely it's a sign to not play deep dip. Yeah, maybe. It's bad when you have a completely functional brain that's not overtaken from deep dip brainwash. I don't know, I think my brain is functional. I enjoy deep dip. The fact that I've played it as much as I have and then still want to play it feels like there must be something good there. You just can't be bothered playing it right now. Do I think I'll ever play the first one? Yeah, why not? After the amount of time that I've put into this one, it would be silly for me to say no, I'm never playing the first one. Crap. Awesome. Alright, what a way to spend our 555, 55, 55. One year later. Oh, man. Is there a better way to spend our 555, 55, 55 than where it all started? Oh, man. Go to the center. All right. Let's have a dance party. Whee! 550, 555. Let's go. All right. Enough celebrating. To floor 9. Oh, man. Monumental moment. Indeed. Happy Tuesday, Cartelix. Oh, man. You were waiting for this for 222 hours. What about 44444? You too were in attendance at this fine hour. Man. You forgot about 444? Fair enough. Alright. Now that we've gotten that out of the way. Gotta go, good luck with the climb. Now you have to save for the next fall, can't just go now. I mean, the next fall will probably also just be the end of the stream. God, I almost fell there. There's no 666. Yeah. Feels bad. You'll stay with Gray? Alright, sounds good. One more fall, yeah. I don't like that. We're gonna line it up properly. Ooh, yes, the 1,000 is gonna be a big one. Yeah, 1,000 is gonna be a big one. Honestly, like every 100 is kind of a big one though. Like 600 is gonna be a nice number. A 1,000, 1,100, 11, 11, 11, 11, of course. Kind of crazy to think that after 11, 11, we have to wait the same amount of time again to get to 22, 22. I have to be at floor 6, 666 height when it reaches 666. Ooh, you're right. We do have a 69 420. I think we have a couple of them even. Right? Because you can have 690 hours with 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. 42 minutes and 0 seconds on the clock. 4 hours, 20 minutes on the clock. We're gonna have a lot of those ones. Also, I think this is the first time you've chatted today, Body. But happy Tuesday. Good race, GG. You did... You did actually reach floor 7, right? I saw you at that height, but... If you convert the numbers to different bases, we can have different milestones to celebrate. Yeah, that's true, I guess. After that, we go into depression. No milestones until 1K. See you with the timer in March, you guys. Bye for now. All right. Have a good one, Cartelix. Ding. Okay. Ooh, weird. Well, it worked, but... Genuinely want to go into a coma, wake up in May, and check my stream to see how far you've progressed. Please don't. That doesn't seem very healthy. You feel like I'll be at floor 16. Man. Well, I have jokingly said that April 22nd is the day that I'm gonna finish. So if that is true, you might wake up at that point and be like, oh, he's playing Bonk Cup? What? Doing an ad time when you're leaving. Oh, yeah. Cartelix being like, alright, see you guys, ad. That is kind of funny. Oh, jeez. Can't sleep for too long, can't miss those map requests. Won't be able to go into a coma. Thought of losing my streams for 6 months will make you not do it? True. Okay, that should be good. Nice. I've kind of got this saved down now. The key is all about not break tapping too early. Going into the coma is equivalent of lurking. Couldn't do it either. Yeah. All right. So what I'm hearing is that if we ever hear 410 goes into a coma, we need to put my stream on there for him. That'll wake you right up. Instantly get your fingers typing. Just don't break. If break, go slow, slow, no good. Yes. Clearly that's what I was missing. Raid incoming? What? Actually? No raid scammed. Okay. Okay. This will be really awkward if we get raided right now with a bunch of people right before we're about to leave. Hey! Thank you, Czar Nicholas. Congrats, Turtle. What happened to the old alert? Which one? What are you talking about? If raid, then 15 to 30 minutes of the stream? I don't know. I would have to probably talk to my girlfriend. Oh, you're thinking about the follow alert. Gotcha. No, because she works until 5, so... it would be a shame. I don't think she would approve very much of me being like, hey, can you, like, bus home? I know I was gonna pick you up, but can you, like, just get an Uber or something? No, I like being the good boyfriend. Call her up, middle of stream. Excuse me, Virtual just raided. So, find your own way home. Can you imagine? On the other hand, what a true, like, alpha play, getting raided like that, and then just being like, alright, see you guys. I'm gonna raid someone else. No, thank you. God, that would be too funny. Are you leaving, Artcat? Hi and bye within 30 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, you're talking about the raid. Okay, yeah. No, that would be really funny. Just like, hi. You caught me at a bad time. See you all later. Follow for more deep dip content. Average crypto pump and dump. I wouldn't know. Crap. Thought we were good, but apparently not. What if deep dip was real dip? Then we'd all be dead dip. No, I would be dead. You'd all be like, man, this camera's been on the bottom upside down in the mud for a while. You think driver's okay? Really? Freaking landing bugs. He'll be fine. Okay, cool. Goddamn. Anyway. And I would still wiggle trying to unturtle. Yeah, absolutely. Cool. Well, they don't get to raid me because we are raiding someone else. All right. I'll be back tomorrow for more deep dip, though. Say hello to the raid for me. Good night. See you tomorrow. All right. Good night, everyone. Peace.